Hello, YouTube. We are now live, by the way. People can hear us.
Oh, hello everyone. Craig here.
I'm live with Craig, the developer of Together in Battle, for the first tournament. I'm really excited about this.
Yeah, I'm pumped. I took a peek at some of the teams that people submitted, and there's some good stuff here. This is going to be fun.
Mm-hmm. I see that Nicholas can't stick around, but he's cheering on his team Universalis. Seriously, all of these submissions went well. There was only a problem with one of them, and I think it was just on my end. There was lots of problems on my end.
Yeah, let's be transparent here. We spent like 4 hours testing to make sure that everything was actually working properly.
Yes.
And most of the problems were on my end. I will take the blame for that.
But anyway, without further ado, oh right, I remember what I was gonna do. I was gonna set up a bracket.
That's a great idea.
I've not
You should
done
absolutely do that.
Bracket maker. I should have done that before stream, but I have been running around frantically doing stuff.
I can relate to that.
I don't think I want to start tournament, do I? Create an account. I don't want to create an account. I just want a short app that lets me just do this in browser. We're going to do best 2 out of 3, and we're going to do double elimination. Enter participants here. Okay. Ordered by seed from best to worst. Well, we're not going to do that. So we've got that one. This will just take a second, sorry. We'll at least give people another couple seconds to get in here, and we can talk a little bit about how we met.
Oh, yeah. So, well, we didn't meet, like, IRL or anything, but I was a guest on Chris's old podcast, Turn by Turn, that he and Daniel used to do.
Yeah, it was really fun. I was like, who is this Sinister Designs guy, and why does he have such a cool logo?
So I'm gonna drop something on you here that I haven't said for a few years now, but I feel it's time for you to know the truth.
Oh, okay.
There is no S on the end of Sinister Design. It's just Sinister Design.
Really?
Yeah.
You just let me say it wrong. Forever.
You know, I was just like, I'll just let it go. It's not really that important, but I don't know. I feel like it's time. You should know the truth.
Well, rip. He waited till we went live to tell me this. Hello, Wispy Mouse. Hello, Mahane. I don't think I've greeted Captain yet, but hello. Alright, tournament name. Together in Battle. Alright. Why does this look like this? Can I not make this a little bit larger? That would be nice.
I'm not going to make the joke I want to make in response to that comment there.
I think I can put it together for myself.
Good. That's good.
Okay, well, it's randomly generated most of a bracket. I'm just going to have to use my imagination for some of it. So, that's alright. Yes, the rat lanterns are reporting in. Alright, let's go. So we load game,
Rat Lantern.
and we go to this one. Also, thank you so much, Sinister, for actually putting all this together. Like, I brought this up to him, what, like 3 months ago?
Yeah, I threw this together back in February.
And he made, like, everything you're looking at specifically for this. So, Lego. The first match, according to the bracket, is Team Universalis versus Team Marble.
Ooh, alright.
So the
This
way
is
we do
dramatic.
that is a fight battle. We're gonna do 2 teams on the arena, all AI, and I said Universalis versus Marble. See, we've got them all plugged in here. Doesn't it look pretty? Okay, pick that and Marble. This editor continues to impress me. Could you do all this in the editor?
Yeah, I did do this in the editor.
Well, okay then. Alright, we
Yeah,
didn't... What's up?
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I know that Rat Lantern or Wispy Mouse here has been working in the game's campaign creator, so they probably have some thoughts about how it works.
I didn't ask you guys to submit like your formation and stuff. It doesn't matter that much, but I'm just gonna do what makes sense. If you have a tank, they go in the front. If you have a healer, they go in the back. I feel like that's pretty fair. So we've got Team Universalis here. We've got a level 6 Spearman, Shalon Nakari. I'm gonna do my best with these names. We have Mizalia Paoli. I can't even begin to say that one. The level 6 assassin. Everybody's been auto-leveled to 6. And we have Nicholas Lauren, which is a Skya Kineticist. What is that?
That's kind of like the universe's equivalent of a Shadow Mage.
Alright, perfect. And they are against Team Marble, aptly named because they're all made of marble. We have Galatea, the Stone Golem, Bastion, the Stone Golem, and Olympia, the also Stone Golem.
Oops, all stone golems.
But will that be a good decision? Let's find out. What a lovely day it is here in YouTube land. A lovely day to make some combat ASMR. Every fighter here is a deadly warrior, probably. They were created with literal minutes of thought. Our teams have now entered the arena, hungry for victory, and we've made them skip lunch. Without further ado, Lego. My turn? Well then. So people have been able to set all sorts of dialogue options. You guys got to pick how the AI handles your stuff. And now there's nothing else we can do. We just gotta sit back and cross our fingers. Pneumatic limbs operating at full power. Who was it that found out you were on turn by turn a few months back? I remember that being a big reveal in chat. I don't remember that. I don't know.
That's a good question. I'm curious now.
Ooh, the immobilized and softened from that distance. The tank's kind of fallen behind.
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling that's going to happen to the assassin.
One-shotted. Well, they still have a chance, especially if the Shadow Mage here keeps his distance. Which he's not doing.
Ooh. Yeah, that's probably not going to end well for him.
Alright, we're doubling down on the one that can't move. Oh, well, now we can move. Rip.
Yep, that's about what I was expecting to happen.
I knew it was a bad idea all along. We're doing best 2 out of 3, though, so even if you lose the first one, that's okay. And you go to loser's bracket, so even if you lose, you still have another chance against more teams. Because I didn't want it to just be like you get matched up against a team that, like, sucks for your team comp. Threat detected. Eliminating. They will at least take down one.
Yeah, the softened status effect is really helping out a lot, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
Well, that worked at least. I don't know why they moved back like that.
Because the Spearman used stick and drag.
Ah, that actually was a good play to get, like, more distance.
Yeah, no, that was actually a very solid move there.
Shutting down to avoid critical damage. Arnold goes limp. I guess these were named after actors beforehand.
Oh.
We tried to fix that, but it seems not. Team comp. You vastly overestimate these teams. You think? I don't know. The golems, it seems like their weakness is mages. So if you don't have many of those, it's going to be tough. We have a winner! Team Marble, now with 1 victory. And it even gives us, like, Fire Emblem Engage style, like, stats. Or, Dark Deity style stats. Like, most damage dealt, most damage dodged or blocked. Pretty cool. It's crazy that,
yeah, Galatea.
Yeah, she carried. I also should have done this earlier. Let me put this up real quick. Ah, my spacebar never wants to work. I need a new keyboard soon. There we go, there's the link to the game on Steam, so make sure that you guys pick that up if you haven't already. But, if you're entered into the tournament, probably wait till the end, because you might win a copy.
Actually, I'm going to contradict you here. Don't get the game yet, because the game drops into version 1.0 tomorrow at 2 o'clock Central Time, and at that time it will be 20% off, so unless you just want to give me extra money now for funsies, you should wait till tomorrow at 2 p.m.
You're also allowed to pay more for funsies. Alright, let's do round 2 of Team Marble versus Team Universalis. Maybe they just rolled bad, who knows? We'll see. Alright, we got Team Marble at the top this time. I don't think it matters. I think they're pretty even, but... Yeah,
unfortunately, Universalis is very dependent on pierce damage, and stone golems are really, really resistant to pierce damage, so this isn't a great matchup for Universalis, unfortunately.
It is not. I'm going to try to help them out by throwing the assassin on the back line so that they don't quite get so outpaced for the tank, but... Rutger, unit is online, awaiting commands. That should say Bastion, but don't worry about it.
You know, all that memory space they were going to dedicate to remembering their own names instead went toward combat effectiveness.
Ah, I see. It's optimal. Time to have some fun. I really wish I'd remembered to add character callouts. A lot of people forgot to do that, but a couple did, so I think we've still got you covered. Yeah, just charge, I guess. Spellcasters should be in the back. I do put spellcasters in the back. Oh, I forgot, assassins have sidestab.
They do. It would probably matter more if they weren't attacking stone golems, but...
Also, all three attacking different targets. We'll see if that ends up being optimal. Something tells me it won't. But hey, we survived. We're not being one-shot this time. So that's good. So, I don't know how I would win. I would have definitely sat in the grass. That's an effective strategy, because that's like Fire Emblem Forest tiles, I believe. I believe that adds some, dodge. Ooh,
yeah,
okay.
For survivability reasons. Ooh, nice, okay.
Casters definitely show no fear in this. That's fine, you just distract.
Is that Galatea on the right? Because that is one dodgy golem.
I believe that is Galatea, because Olympia is the one that fell, and that's Bastion. Ah, was hoping for the dodge there.
Yeah, Galatea is a monster.
Yep. It sure is. Galatea seems to be the MVP to beat so far. The backstab for 8 is brutal. I don't think that apple is going to be enough healing.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It's a shame their Skinekineticist went down. That was their ace in the hole.
It was. Rip Shalon, so I wasn't strong enough. Neutralized, repopulating targets list. Galatea is the stuff of nightmares. The dodge, though. If we can just, like, we could RNG roll dodges over and over and over to the point that it's not going to happen. Never mind. Yeah, Universalis definitely got a little bit screwed over with the seed, but they are putting up a valiant fight. Surely we dodge this. Ah. Well, Mizeli seems to be their MVP. So, Team Marble moves ahead. Most damage dealt, 90. Goodness. So, Team Marble moves on, while Team Universalis moves to the losers bracket. I don't know how to actually edit stuff on this website. Sinister, do you think you can find one?
Oh, like a tournament bracket site?
Yes.
Let me consult the internet.
You have 2 monitors, right?
No.
Okay.
Really.
Well, then maybe not. Don't worry about it then. I'll just repopulate the bracket and we'll do a losers one here in a little bit.
Which one are you using right now? What's
I did challenge, but it's not good, so I'm just gonna use my little notepad. It'll be fine. So, Team Universalis goes to losers, and Marble moves on. Okay. It would not be an Nihil stream if it was not at least a little bit scuffed. The next teams up in the arena are Team Rat Lantern and Team Tacitus.
Ooh, this should be a good one. Just FYI, I just sent you another site you could try in chat.
Okay. I think this will work, actually. It's just going to be scuffed on my end, but that's fine.
Fair enough.
There we go. Arena. All AI. So I said Tacitus versus the Rat Lanterns. We are proud. Alright, I don't know if it matters. We'll put the red Sprigget up front and the frost one and then the gold in the back.
That makes sense.
Alright. So we had a full... I'll put them all and then we'll go over what we've got. So, for Team Tacitus, we have Lisa Hornelli, the Golden Sprigget, Jimmy Two Wings, the Red Sprigget, and Tony Littlefangs, the Frost Sprigget. So, they have nicknames as well, which won't show up in the arena, but Lisa, I believe, has the nickname of Boss, and this is like number 1 and number 2, so they're supposed to be like a mafia family, I think. Which I love.
Yeah, the thought of like a little Sprigget Mafia brings joy to my heart.
We'll see if that shows up in a future Sinister Design game. And then we have the Shin Inspector, the Genuine Quality Eggs Robot, or Stone Golem, and the Jacket Inspector, which is another really interesting idea. I also love that the little lizard man has the little things tied on the spines. I didn't even know that was
all the
an option.
rage.
Very fashionable.
Among the young lizard people, it's very fashionable.
Alright, let's go. I like the names in the Rat
Hey,
Lantern.
Jimmy, get a load of those bozos. We got this.
I love the theming. I don't know why that golden Sprigget has bite marks in her face, but... Mace, oh goodness, mace to the face is only disgrace. Mace to the knee will fill me with glee. Oh, he's sprinting, so he can get there faster. Covers the entire ground and opens with a shove. Alright. That's not a bad opener. I don't know why the mage decided to stay at the very back. That was a choice. Yeah, the Spriggets definitely have a lot of move. Oh, healing up with a mango. So it randomly generates their inventories as well. Oh my gosh, that was almost a double kill right there.
Damn.
What a healthy specimen. Crinkles into dust and shattered bones. Rip. Oh, I grabbed something. Your voice acting.
Don't worry, we'll show them why you don't underestimate goons. Oh. Tony Littlefangs can heal.
I didn't even know that. But they're all in a line. Yeah, I was like, that probably is gonna hurt.
Ooh, boss ain't gonna be happy about this one.
Unfortunate. Next customer, please. There we go, now the mage is coming up.
Oh, but that is...
And the
freeze! Wow, it worked! Wow! That was a lucky freeze. Frost Spriggets are very hard to get a freeze off on.
But he is also one-shotted. I was just admiring the line work. He collapses. Alright, can one stone golem take 2 Spriggets?
Sorry, boss!
1 Sprigget. Unfortunate. Next customer, please. I don't know. It's gonna be close. Ooh, the turn helped there.
Ooh. Okay. Stone golems are weak to light, but we had a lucky resistance to blinding there.
Well, let's see if it can happen twice.
If it happens twice, I think Team Wispy Mouse has got this in the bag.
You genuine quality. Die. Oh, went for the claw instead. That was not a smart thing to do.
Damn. Nice.
That's you.
Jimmy, Tony, you boys never gonna hear the end of this.
Rip to the Rat Lanterns. Wait, the Rat Lanterns won. No, rip to the the other one. What is your team?
Rip to Team Tacitus.
Yes, the Tacitus family. Yeah, the golems just seem to be very, very good in the meta. Everything seems to be weak to being punched in the face by a stone golem. Yes, they do, man. Satisfaction guaranteed. Oh, that's a good line at the end. Alright, we do again. Tacitus, and Rat Lantern.
Rat Lantern.
Alright, I think that the formation made sense.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to help Rat Lantern out a little bit. Let's put him to the side. And maybe he won't sit at the back for, like, 3 turns. Oh, okay, it's pulled a different thing. It's been pulling a lot of the same one. Years of training will now come to the fore as deadly combat tests these fighters' RNG blessings. I look forward to seeing how
Read
the
them
brass
up,
golems
boys!
stack up. Yeah, I mean, we shall see. And to be fair, it is true. We're gonna dive into a tree to start. Okay. That is
Not really sure why the AI did that.
quite the choice. Jackets and coats over this way. Don't mind my reach. Oh, okay, yeah, he's going.
Going straight for the freeze. Ooh, but it doesn't take hold.
Still not a lot of damage, though. Got the sprint going again. And now they're weirdly hanging at the bag. I don't know why that is. Rip Jacket Inspector.
Poor Jacket Inspector. Can't trust the boys to do nothing.
That hurt. That maybe was not super advisable.
No, it really wasn't.
Attacking into stone golems head-on just seems like not a good idea.
Particularly not if they have a counterattack.
I just assume everything does.
Ooh, boss ain't gonna be happy about this one. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Lisa Hornelli didn't go for the light breath.
Yeah, I am too. I think the dive was optimal there in case there was a counterattack.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the freeze. And I think she survives that. Yeah.
Yeah, she does. She does.
So the ideal thing is probably have her blind the golem and this one finish off that one. Would be what I would do.
Or just another freeze. Oh, no. Yeah, okay.
Alright. Do we get the blind? That looks like it. Hey, there's the blind.
Shoot.
Alright.
Rat Lantern's in trouble.
It might go through anyway. Ah, it did not. I think the Tacitus have this. Not to be too preemptive. There we go. Satisfaction could not be guaranteed. The stone golem seems sad. For a robot. Okay, I said robot earlier, so the golems are, like, I don't know if they're possessed spirits or if they're robots or what.
They are steam-powered automatons.
Okay. But, you know, maybe the dev didn't intend that. How do you know? Genuine quality, was it? Not gonna remember it. They have, like, weirdly... lines that really work.
So this team with the three Sprigates, Team Tacitus, was put together by the one person in my community that, like, really, really knows the campaign editor and, like, how to script stuff. So it looks like he went to the trouble of crafting lines that specifically reference the names of the enemy team and the people that characters are attacking, which is pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I definitely appreciate that. Alright, so that's 1-1. Our first one that's going to round 3. Tacitus versus the Rat Lanterns.
Alright, this is for all the marbles.
I am always going to root for things to go to round 3, by the way, just so y'all know, because it's just more exciting that way. Alright, I don't know how to fix the Rat Lantern's deployment. They seem to intent on being silly.
I think Jacket Inspector is just gonna die real fast, and we just kind of have to accept that.
Well, we're gonna try to
be his
keep
fate.
him alive. Welcome back, sinister spectators. Whether you wear spectacles or not, today's spectacle is for you. I forgot to change the Blood and Sinew one, because I was going to change that to something, but... How does Sinew clash? I'm very curious about that. Just slapping bones against each other. Hopefully Jacket Inspector plays better this round. Yeah.
Jimmy, Tony, don't mess this one up.
Jacket Inspector's just a little distracted looking at the nice line work on the sashes that the gargoyles are wearing. Alright, we're opening with the sprint again. He at least didn't stand in place. Okay.
Ooh.
Wow.
Dang.
That Sprigget move on display.
Poor Jacket Inspector.
He is just getting bullied. Oh, the freeze.
So. Ooh, damn.
A rough turn for the Rat Lanterns. But they still have a stone golem, and that we've seen that turn things around. That would have thrown.
Ooh, that was.
That would have ended
what
the
a
lizard.
lucky dodge.
Ah, rip, Shin Inspector. Alright, now I'm just rooting for the underdog. It would be crazy if he pulled this out. Bro did not get a chance. The Jacket Inspector has just gotten screwed over. Good punch to the face there. We've seen them go on crazy dodge sprees. Maybe the golem will. Who knows?
It could happen.
Our business brings joy directly to the customer.
Oh, ain't gonna be happy about this one.
That was a decisive move, but you never know. Anything can happen in the arena. Ah, satisfaction could not be guaranteed. Poor
Rat Lantern, no!
Rat Lanterns. But, in the loser's bracket, there will still be another chance. A more varied MVP lineup than we have been used to.
Yeah, what's his name? Something Two Wings.
Jimmy Two Wings?
Does not. Jimmy Two Wings, there we go. Did not make it into the MVP lineup here.
Just gotta step it up. And Tacitus moves on. Alright. Next, bracket 3 is Team Serious Lol versus Team Puppin Suds.
Ah, nice. I'm excited.
I am too. Let's see here. Arena. All AI. We have Team Serious Lol versus Team Puppin Suds, who is our very own Captain, one of the other co-commentators that is a frequent co-host on the channel. Alright, let's get them all out here. We also could be checking stats. Maybe we should do that. Let's put the Assassin at the front and the Sprigget at the back, I think.
Assassins can move further than Spriggets.
Okay.
That'll get Tatiana ahead of the group.
Let's do that then. You think that works?
Yeah, I think that works.
Okay. Alright, let's take a look at our competitors here. So, for Team Serious Lol, we have Freyana Goldwing. I should start pulling them up like this. Voracious and Nimble. Interesting.
Oh yeah, she's got a 35% dodge rate. That's quite dodgy.
We should also be going through skills. I'm sorry I haven't been doing that. I forgot I could pop up this window. Yeah, 35% dodge is pretty good. We've got Motivate. Target gets another turn. So it's a dancer, potentially. Dive. So that has a knockback. Light Breath. 50% chance to cause blinded. And Claw. And you can move after using that. You get Kanto. So that's pretty good. Freyana seems like a good competitor. Then we've got Tatiana DeGraff, our assassin here. Jump over a character or obstacle. That can be helpful, getting her up to the front lines. We got Awareness, +1 counterattacks and +1 reflexes until next turn. Stab, 125% damage for backstab, so that's big. Twirl, Switch spaces with any character. And then, yeah, knives. Also a 57% dodge rate, which is nuts.
That is very high dodge. Especially for someone at level 6, my goodness.
I worry I did not know how to assign skills to my units. That happens randomly.
Yeah, don't worry about skill assignment. That's not under your control.
That happens based on what class you make them and what attitude you give them, I think. And maybe background.
So there's a few things that can influence what skills a character gets. For instance, we saw Tatiana de Graaf had Twirl. That's something you get if you give them the dancer background. But, the majority of character skills will come from a character's class, and a little bit from RNG.
There you have it. Globen Glodberg, the Stone Golem, has Engine Boost, which I'm guessing gives an extra move.
It does. It actually gives, I believe, 2 extra moves.
Ooh, okay. Well, he's got 3 moves, so that makes him a normal unit. He's got Throw the target up to 3 spaces. He's got Toss the target up to 2 spaces. Shove, push the target 1 space. And Fist, the best weapon, it seems.
So, Globin having Steam Engine, or Engine Boost, is actually... That's, good in theory, but given that he only has 2 energy, that would actually reduce him to only using Fist for every attack, if he used it.
We'll see. I have a feeling he's going to use it right out the gate.
We're going to see.
We'll start with Captain's Team Puppin Suds. I was going to start with their Golem, so let's do that. Oh, I can't write.
The Yogurt.
There we go. The Yogurt! Corroded, poor chance of improving health on level up. Oh yeah, he's only got 30, that's not great. And plus 10 accuracy. Okay, that's definitely good.
Alright. That'll definitely help against the Naji team.
He's got Hurl, target throw up to 4 spaces. 3, 2, 1, and Punch. We've got Mr. Krill. The Spirit, our first Spirit, I believe our only Spirit in the tournament. Not a popular race, I guess. Are the Spirits a race, or are they just the souls of the departed?
Spirits are considered their own species.
Okay.
As for whether they are the souls of the departed, that is a matter of some debate. It is not resolved canonically within the game universe.
That was a fantastically PR way of saying, I don't know.
I mean...
I'm kidding.
Let's put it this way. I've been deliberately ambiguous on that very question.
Ooh, okay, so the next game is going to be Telepath Tactics, The Spirit War. Got it.
If you're interested in playing a game where that question comes up a lot, Telepath RPG Servants of God is the one where it's raised.
Hey, that's one I want to do on the channel, so we will definitely do that. So the Spirit has Soul Suck, damage a target and regain energy. Transfer, donate energy to an ally. Mind Shield, which heals the target, it looks like for up to 14 health. And Mind Blast, basic mental attack, always hits. Okay.
Hey, Blind Coco. Good
Hi,
to see you.
Blind Coco. Finally, we have the Hubba Bubba Dragon from the channel's randomizer run of Shining Force 1. We got Vanker, who randomized into a pink dragon, and he was great. He might need to shower, because he's got oily skin, which gives him less heat resistance, apparently, and a small stomach. He has the Dive, which is the blow that knocks the target back, Fire Breath, a 50% chance to cause burning, and Claws. Let's go. You want to voice act that one?
Sure. Let's make this quick, everyone.
You can do that, team, and I'll do Puppin Suds.
Sure.
The alert already. Oh, he didn't pop the engine, so Successfully loaded combat routines. They didn't move.
Well, now might be a time to mention that Team Pup and Suds was deliberately assigned the stupid AI profile.
Yes, there were. That 52% dodge coming into effect. I love the way the spirits look on the field. Ooh, that was a good hit.
Yeah, the spirit is actually a really
Whoa.
quite excellent... Oh, damn. Curse you!
Alright.
Yeah, the spirit is actually a really excellent counter pick to any sort of team that has really high dodge, because mental attacks always hit in this game.
I just love that he was like, you have to die, but you have to do it over there.
You're too slow!
Ooh, the double light breath. That's a good way for them to get back in it. Got Hubba Bubba healing a little bit. Okay, I was about to say, that may have killed the spirit, so that's probably good that missed. We've not had a friendly fire kill yet, but I am assuming it will happen. Good start, good start. Okay. Already was blind, so that's not worse. Almost went off the edge.
Yeah, I'm wondering if Sirius Lul's Golem was just too low on energy to do the full toss there.
You look
Or the full
awfully
throw.
sanguine, but it's nothing exsanguation can't fix. Great way to say you have lots of blood, let's give you less.
No!
Rip Freyana. Where are you going? Oh, to heal. Okay, that makes sense. I also love the portraits the spirits have. They look really nice.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I forgot. You did all the portraits, didn't you?
No.
Oh, no.
I wish. I did some of the variants of, like, the noses and the hairstyles for human portraits.
Hmm.
But the vast majority of what you see was painted by a fella named Georgy Minkov.
He did a very good job.
Yes, he did.
You needn't worry yourself. Winks. Hold still. Another heal. So, I don't know if having a healer is the meta or not. I suspect when we do the second tournament, which I think we might do. This is pretty fun. I suspect we'll see more of more people trying to figure out what the meta is.
It would seem this gentle rock has met their untimely demise.
Rip. Team Pup and Suds, this stupid team, really coming in clutch.
Flying Coco, yes, the units do heal between fights.
Yes, we had to set that earlier, because that was a problem. I may have underestimated spirits. I did too, actually. I did not think spirits would be that good.
Spirits are extremely good against physical units and extremely vulnerable to mental attacks.
So it's Pup and Suds
pretty much-
and Sirius Lul.
Yeah, pretty much anyone that has Mind Blast can generally one or two shot a spirit. But against a team that doesn't have that available, spirits are quite formidable.
Right, we put the golem up front. You there, and you there. That's what we decided. No. We did that one and that one.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Real Randotron vibes here. I mean, especially when you pick stupid, like, I don't know it's not, I don't know if it's prioritizing anything in the decision making. On a scale from not dead to dead, these enemies are about to be very, very dead. And they again don't move for turn 1. Bold strategy.
Yeah, let's make this quick, everyone.
They're biting. They're conserving energy. That's what they're doing.
Honestly, it worked out pretty well for them. Like, surprisingly so.
They pass again.
Yeah, just ceding the high ground and letting the enemy come to them seems to be working out quite well for them.
Yeah, it's like the samurai that like don't do any unnecessary movements. They just wait and they only react. I'm sure that's exactly what Captain was going for. Oh my gosh!
Wow, damn. Curse you!
Yeah, no. Big start. Easy does it now. Opening with the Soul Suck. The totally unnecessary Soul Suck.
I mean, it did pretty significant amounts of damage.
Ooh, and the dodge.
Ooh, that is brutal.
Yogurt pulling his weight.
Yeah, the just kind of sitting there strategy works out really well because there's such different movement rates.
Yeah.
Among the team. On Serious Fall, they end up getting separated.
Captain says, "You cannot know how much joy this is bringing me." Yeah, it does give them first strike, Wispy Mouse. It does. It seems optimal. Who knew the stupid meta would triumph? Where are you going? I guess feasibly the spirit could go out over the edge, and the golem actually could not reach them. I am not anticipating that being a thing. But you never know. We could eventually do a human-controlled tournament as well with, what's it called?
Oh, yeah.
You know the app.
I know what you're talking about.
Ugh.
Steam Remote Play, I think is what it's called.
No, I have never gotten that to work in my life.
Really?
No. I'm convinced that that is a scam used to tell people that you have multiplayer when you just don't. I'm joking.
I guess that makes me a scammer.
I'm joking, but like, I have never in my life gotten it to work for me.
Yogurt pulling his weight. This is the first and only time that sentence will be uttered.
Not true. I have definitely said that. I like it. Yogurt is not even the lowest tier Shining Force character. Come at me. Most sacks grabbed. Hubba Bubba. Yeah, that's definitely the plaque one on the wall. What were you gonna say?
Oh no, I was just reading Blind Coco's comment. Also, I suspect the spirit can outlive anyone with that strat by virtue of already being dead.
I mean, we were told they're a separate race, and that they may not be the souls of the departed, so maybe they're not spirits at all. Maybe that's a misnomer, and nobody's ever spoken to them about it.
Spirits do have the benefit, though, in the main campaign of they literally cannot die. Like, even if they die, they just rematerialize later.
Oh, cool. So, Team Serious Lol, unfortunately, moves to losers brackets. And Team Pup and Suds, which I don't even get what that means, moves on.
I assume it's a reference to washing a dog?
I mean, that was my guess, but if it's anything more than that, I am not sure. So that was bracket 3. Next, we have Blue Rogues versus Really Tired. And Really, I did not get to... she was a late addition. I did not actually get to input her thing. So she did
okay,
want...
so Condor is Really Tired.
Yes, because that's our band.
You can rename me.
Really is my my bandmate. So we're gonna reassign.
Right.
So she's got Oh, are they gonna show up? Here, I don't wanna let me fix this real quick. Where is it? There it is. I'm not trying to show
Yeah,
y'all.
curious. Well, by the
quite
way,
the
don't
entrance.
worry. We'll have more opportunities to hear Globin Goldberg's lines.
Yes, we will. Where are her things? They're not showing up. Uh-oh. I don't know why that would be.
Who's not showing up? Oh, their
Riley's
characters.
team is not showing up.
Oh, I think I probably know why.
Why would that be? Are we maxed out?
No, it's because you loaded the existing campaign.
Ah, okay.
So it's going with everyone that was loaded earlier.
I see. Is there any way we can fix that?
Yes, we would have to back out to the main menu and hit new game.
Does
and
that
reinitialize.
matter too much?
Probably not.
Okay. So we want PvP arena. I'll put it here, and we'll swap over here. I'm just hoping the teams are not. I might have to recustomize some teams, but. Okay, reassign team
Reassign
members.
team.
Yep, that was the problem.
Yeah, okay. Cool.
And she requested AI stupid, of course. And let me make sure the blue rogues are properly set. They are not. I can do that real fast. So, he's requested balanced. Where are his characters? There we go. All done.
All right.
All right. After the main bracket, I can we can take a short intermission and I can get everybody set.
Sounds like a good plan to me.
There we go. All right. Thank y'all for rolling with the punches, pun intended. Next, we have in the arena Team Blue Rogues versus the Condors. She also told me she did not have time to set everybody's dialogue, but she set some. So we do probably Bowman at the back, Psy Healer at the back, and Swordsman up front.
Makes sense to me.
And she picked an Axe Fighter, a Stone Golem, and a Frost Brigade. Okay.
That's actually a pretty decent team comp.
I think she
Curious to see how
randomed
this
it.
goes.
So, let's look at our teams. The Blue Rogues, we have Vice, the level 6 swordsman. He's voracious, he eats more food, which doesn't really matter in this, and tough. Good chance of improving health on level up, and he does have 38 health, which is not... It's actually not that great, actually. Like,
Yeah, it
it's
could be
not...
better.
It's not bad, but RNG did not help him. He's got Motivate,
Yes.
so... What were you saying?
I was just going to point out, he does have very high strength though.
Does he? Oh, he's got 14.
And 3 counterattacks, which is not going to help that much in such a small battle, but that's pretty significant too.
Oh, yeah. Did I see that the Condors also have stupid AI? Yes, you did. You and the Condors are the only people that chose stupid. I don't know what that says about us, but... so he's got Motivate, so he can have a dance. He's got Pull the target backwards 1 space. Shove, push the target 1 space, and a sword. We've got Ika Thompson, the Bowman. She is aquaphobic, panics in water, taking double drowning damage. That does not matter on this map. Also, I did show off the map in the announcement video, so those of you with keen eyes were looking at it, but I also called attention to that I was showing it off, so... You could pick stuff like that. Sharp-Eyed, +1 perception, +10 accuracy, with greater chance to improve on level up. Where's our... okay, 7 perception, which is not bad, I think. Accuracy is 119%. That sounds pretty good. Then we've got Arc Shot, inaccurate long-range bow shot. But with the extra accuracy, that might balance it out. Aim, boost strength by 25% for this turn. That's pretty good. And the bow. And finally, for the Blue Rogues, we have Fina Silvers, the Psy Healer. She is skinny, which means she does not level strength very much on level up, and it seems she leveled up strength a total of 0 times. But as a caster, who cares? And she's diminutive. Plus 15 dodge when on terrain that affects dodge. Not bad, but she's at 4%, so even with that 15, that's not great. Wonder how stupid versus stupid will work.
I like how Rat Lantern is already predicting that the two teams with stupid AI are going to end up facing off.
Yeah, but that Rat Lantern is also pointing out that may be a problem if they both just constantly end turn. We'll deal with it when we get there.
That's a point.
I don't know if they're both going to make it to the end. We shall see. Perception is a night or fog battle stat. Anything can happen in the arena. Maybe it'll be night. Who knows? At the end of the stupid versus stupid, it'll definitely be night. Long Shield heals up to 3 targets in a row. Alright, that seems good. Mind Blast, the basic mental attack, always hits. And Mind Shield, the basic heal. So, it costs 2 heals plus 1 for energy to do the Long Shield. So, that probably is not ideal, but it depends. The battles are not going that long, and she does have the energy to spare. She has a ton. So, interesting. For the Condors, we have Really Tired, the level 6 axe fighter. She's got throwing axes. That's interesting. She's got Bad Joints, -10 dodge with little chance of improving on level up. She has -10 dodge. But plus dodge on terrain that affects dodge.
Yeah, the choice of Bad Joints and diminutive is arguably a little questionable.
We've got pull the target backwards 1 space, shove, and axe. Then we've got Thux, which is our other band member. He's a stone golem. He's got cheap welding, -10 dodge. He also has -10 dodge and quality lenses. That's not bad for a golem.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like Thux is probably going to be the hardest for the Blue Rogues to deal with.
Then he's got back throw. Throw the target 2 spaces behind you. I don't think we've seen anybody have that yet. Throw, toss, shove, and fist. And finally, Bobo Bobus. The Frost Sprigget, who is allergic to fruit and is sharp-eyed. +1 perception, +10 accuracy with greater chance to improve. Has Douse, Cure Burning, and increased heat resistance. Deep Breath boosts Psi by 50% through the next round. Frost Breath, base 50% chance to be frozen, and Claw Attack. Alright, let's...
As Rat Lantern pointed out in the chat, it's actually good to have extra accuracy if you can impose status effects. Accuracy above 100% rolls over into increased chance to impose status effects with your skills.
Ooh, okay. Anything can happen in the arena, even locking up 6 bozos and forcing them to duke it out. That could happen, and it will happen. And who knows, at the end we might do some 4-ways and see how that goes.
I would be interested to see that. I predict works. Chaos.
I wondered if you were being quiet because you were sitting there sweating. Like, does that work? You want to be the Blue Rogues?
There's nothing I hate more than ghosts and dirty old men.
Well, okay, Ika Thompson. Tell me how you really feel. Opening the aim. I don't know if that's going to help you all the way back there. And the swordsman charging out the gate. Thux unit is online, awaiting commands. And they sit, as the stupid do. So Thux
Alright,
is just a
blood.
bouncer. I think it's because in real life, Thux is a boxer. So it was like, big arms make sense. Really going in hard. Not bothering with the throwing axes. We got the Frost Breath going. Took counter damage from the tree?
Yeah, that is a spiked tree. If you hit that thing with an attack in melee, you will get hit in return.
That's you.
Back off! Alpha Storm!
I just realized she has dyed eyebrows. That's quite interesting. Oh, the turn to save her life.
Moons, bathe us with your light!
Oh, the long shield to heal.
Nice.
Optimal.
You'll love to see it. And Aika's run into the tall grass to get a dodge boost.
I'm very impressed
Not
by
sure
that.
if it'll be enough, though.
Oh, rip.
Nope. Must not give up!
I think Blind Coco says, I'm rooting for the stupid team every single time. The stupid parties would fare well in 4 ways, I think. Standing back and watching the others beat each other up does not seem so stupid then. That's very true. A stone golem with no dodge, impossible. Legend has it, Thux still waits for commands. Yeah, the actual, I think most stupid thing we've seen the stupid do is attack the spiked tree. But we've had non-stupid teams do that and not do damage.
Moons, petrify my enemy!
Rip, Bobo Bobus. Understandable. Have a nice day.
I could be wrong, but I think the attack marks were... What?
By the power of Fire Emblem!
Yeah, I think the attack marks we're seeing from the Blue Rogues, I think that might be from Shining Force 3?
Ah! I have not played it
Which
yet.
has kind of legendarily bad voice acting.
All I know is beware my Arctic Blast. No, I have brought shame upon the tired name. Rip.
Meanwhile, Thux is still sitting there.
So that's what happens when you force your IRL friends to participate in a tournament. He sits and waits. Oh, he's moving! I don't think that was good!
That was not a great move.
Thux awaits, Thux awakens! He's chill maxing. I mean, he's doing something! He could set up a crazy throw here. Oh my gosh, he does it!
Can't give up! Brutal.
Alright, well, it's down to a healer versus the Stone Golem. And he goes down. Error damage exceeds structural tolerance. And he dies. The Blue Rogues take the win. Sorry, really. I did forget at least some of the players would be Sinister Design fans and would take this seriously. The contrast is amazing. Yes, it is. Alright. We go back, and we do the run back. We'll switch really to the top this time, the Condors, with the Blue Rogues on the other side. The stupid strategy has been countered.
Albeit just barely.
That is true, it did almost work out. Got the Swordsman, the Healer, and the Bowman. Let's go! I'll never cease being nervous before combat, will I?
With my friends by my side, we can do anything.
What have I missed so far? All you've missed is a round of, we are doing the Condors, my band, versus the Blue Rogues. And the Condors are set to stupid, so they wait. I wonder if that will trigger them to start moving, getting shot in the face.
It did last round, so I think that in this way, Blue Rogues has actually found the counter to the stupid AI, which is to simply bring a bowman.
Also, the dance there. Interesting tactic. Ooh, and the counterattack almost killing.
Nice.
And nobody else moves.
Bowmen are a very good counter pick to Spriggets.
Understandable. Have a nice day. Goodbye, Bobo Bobus.
Yeah! Moons, bathe us with your light!
The heel. Oh, we've reset this team and they have not even moved. The Condors continue
to hard counter
just sit.
By having spiky trees.
Will they move now?
Ooh.
Stepping on the spike trap. Now I think they'll fight these two.
Yeah, this is not great positioning, unfortunately.
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
The backstab. Oh, he procced reflexes when he wasn't even facing the wrong way. Next tournament, maybe submit formation? Yeah, absolutely.
Pirate's Wrath!
He is in a dangerous location with the Golem.
He sure is.
The reflex is saving her life. But will the Golem fight him, or will he go for the Archer? He goes for the Archer. And ends the Archer.
No! Give up!
I think that might have been an okay strat. Oh, really had a slight heal. I don't think it'll help her too much, though. I did! It kept her alive!
Wow.
She lives on 1. Oh, and he had a heal, too. I think that'll end, really. The minus 10% dodge. He is still near that ledge.
I don't love the way you moved over there. That wasn't the best plan. This could end in a toss.
It ends in a toss!
Can't give up!
And the Condors take it. We have to go to round 3. Thux carrying. The last HP is the only one that matters. That's very true. I am really surprised the Condors have made it to the next round. Okay. We switch back. We do Condors at the top. Or, no, that's what we did last time. It doesn't matter, though. Blue Rogues at the bottom.
This is a nail-biter. I, legitimately don't know who's gonna win this.
I don't either. There we go. Are you really surprised? Oh, I see what you did there.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, she said, I'm gonna win, nerds.
Impossible is just a word to let people feel good about themselves when they quit.
Here we go, on to round 3. I wonder if Forrester is watching his team perform. If not, hello, if you're watching the VOD. The early arc shot. I don't like that the healer is moving up that way, but I think this happened last time and it was okay.
Yeah. I wonder if this Frigate's gonna go and get countered again.
Also, tournament rules require that if your IRL friends make it to round 2, they have to come watch the stream. I think really said she would be watching. Rip Boa Bobus.
We won! We won!
So I don't know if she wants to chat, but I do think she's in the audience. All right, we've got the heal going. This is like it's a replay of what happened last time. We've reset. Okay, that's quite different.
Yeah, the Blue Rogues are taking a slightly different approach here. Although, again, I don't love what the healer's doing. Put herself out front.
Don't either. It's a bold strategy, though. Maybe I just don't understand it. Maybe he's just trying to get them out of position. Alright.
I'm so sorry.
Boolean value for target deletion routine set to true. Repopulating targets list. Joke's on him. It's impossible for me to feel good about myself. Ah, I see what you've done. The blue rogue's wearing red. Yeah, maybe... I didn't think about that. Maybe he did plan to be, player one. Got the apple again, the slight heal. Ooh, the big backstab.
Let's not give up.
It's not looking good for the blue rogues.
Although, if Vice can take down this stone golem, I think it might be okay.
I think you're right. There goes the stone golem. We've seen this fight play out, and Vice does seem to be the superior close combat fighter. The reflexes, oh. That might have done it. And the bandages, yeah, I think he's got it. No, I've brought shame upon the tired name.
Ha! That was easy.
Pour one out for the Condors. The Blue Rogues move on while the Condors move to the losers bracket. Condors. And Blue Rogues move on. Okay. That brings us, I believe, to the final bracket, which is Mihane versus the Nihil channel.
Oh, damn.
We've got Team Mihane and Team Nihil channel.
Yeah,
I forgot to reset them.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, just hit surrender.
Okay.
It'll send you back there. Yeah, Captain says Vice MVP, man, and Jebster says pretty much exactly what I was thinking, which is Vice fights well, but he's not 100 feet down a pit.
Yes, he does. All right, let me pull up my little list here of Mihane's fighters. Okay. The stone golems really help me find people's stuff. Okay. And then...
They're like IRL stone formations.
They are.
They're like landmarks.
And then my team. Because you know I had to make a team.
Oh, yeah, of course.
And we are aggressive. So we've got a balanced versus aggressive. In hindsight, I probably would have done stupid, but...
Yeah, I gotta say, I haven't ever actually used the stupid profile in the game, so I might have accidentally made it smart.
I mean, it's like real life. Sometimes that's how it happens. There's a famous story. I've told y'all I really like the samurai, like, feudal Japan era. And there's a famous story. It was like 10 guys in a fort. And they were like, we have no way of winning this, so let's just go out in a blaze of glory. Throw open the gates. And so they throw open the gates, and their leader stands on top of it and is like, all right, let's go, come get us. And the enemy team is like, they threw open their gates. They must have something planned. Let's retreat for now. And they left, and they all lived.
Dude, that's a really cool historic example. I was just thinking, like, Forrest Gump, you know? just accidentally blundering your way into success after success.
Also a good historic example. I'm pretty sure that's a biography. That's a joke. Alright, so Team Mehane. We have Korik Leonis, the Axe Fighter, our second Axe Fighter to make his way into the arena today. Also has throwing axes. I don't know if they're ever going to use those, but who knows? He's got bad joints, which gives him minus 10% dodge. Both Axe Fighters have employed this strat. I wonder if it will pay off. But he is muscular, a good chance of improving strength, and he's at 15, and you said 14 was a lot, so 15 is even better.
He's pretty much on par with the Stone Golems in terms of raw strength.
Ooh. Then he's got Grappler Stance, hold a space, stopping enemies from moving through or away from it. Overhead Chop, a damaging but inaccurate axe attack, and just his regular axe attack. He also has 4 move, which puts him a little bit ahead of the golems, and 3 counterattacks, which I don't know if that'll help him against the Nihil channel or not. We shall see. Backing him up, he has Tonk, the Bronze Golem, our first Bronze Golem in the arena today. I wonder what's behind this little door, if it's a little heart or a little, could be a little waifu statue, who knows?
It's a little hamster on a wheel.
He's got Cheap Welding, which also gives him minus 10% dodge, and is sturdy. He has 54 health. Clearly the RNG worked on that one. He's got Hold.
Yeah, bronze golems in general have by far the most health of any kind of character in the game.
Well, if this ends up being good, Mehane, I think, is the only one running one, so... We've got a Spin Saw, slice up to 2 enemies in a row, and another Spin Saw, slice in a 90-degree arc. Interesting, interesting. Then, we have the Nihil channel. You have Lord Nihil, of course. He is allergic to fruit and is nimble. I didn't mention, he is a mentalist, a Psi user who can stun, manipulate, and control enemies. Ooh, and he has tons of skills. Nauseate, damage the target's energy, base 50% to 75%. Oh, base 50%, 75% chance to cause slowed or sick. Mind Control, a 75% chance to control target for the turn. Cannot be countered. Feedback, damage the enemy while self-healing, always hits. Mind Shock, always hits, base 50% chance to cause stunned. Twirl, switch spaces with a character. And Mind Blast, basic mental attack, always hits. So, that's me. Then we have Teodrin, last of his name, showing up. As our swordsman, we needed a tank, and Taya's avatar has a sword, so it seemed right. Plus, Sinister unknowingly made, like, the exact hair his avatar uses, so I was like, it's perfect. He has a fruit allergy and is tough. But he's only got 38 health, so I think that might be good for a human, but it's definitely pales in comparison to the golem.
I think that's the exact amount Vice has, if I remember right.
Well, Vice is pretty tanky, so we'll see how he does. He's got Sprint, 40% of speed added max movement this turn. Doesn't end the turn. That probably is not optimal. Pull the target backward a space. Shove, which is maybe good. We'll see if we end up fighting on the cliff edge. And his sword.
Blind Coco, I just assume, no one else in his family is going to be named Teodrin ever.
Yeah, I know he has the kid. I just was making a joke on, like, with Game of Thrones, it's first of his name a lot of the time, so I was like, it'd be funny to have last of his name. And then making his second appearance in the arena today, we have Captain Cap. Another frequent co-host, who is also the only Shadowling in the entire tournament. We needed one.
Really?
Yeah, I know. It's crazy. He's got a fruit allergy and is nimble as well. But he's already got a 28% dodge. He's got Defrost, Cure Frozen, and increased cold resistance. Pyroblast, a 50% chance to cause burning. And Mind Blast, a basic mental attack that always hits. My only concern with him is he's got 16 health, which is not a lot.
Yeah.
He dies if
the
he
fruit
gets
allergy.
sneezed on.
Yeah, the fruit allergy is probably not going to come into play because if he gets attacked, he's probably dead anyway.
I agree. Here we go. Wait, so I'm the only spirit and the only shadowling? That is really weird how that worked out, actually.
That's actually very funny. I hadn't noticed that.
Here we go. Engage. Oh, yeah, you beat you, though.
Oh, yeah. Am I just doing the top team every time?
Unless it's like me.
Fair enough. All right. Engaging battle subsystems.
Line it up. Have you checked game packs? Moving
Hey,
along.
I like how your team appears to be an elderly married couple and their golem. I think that's cute.
Yeah, like their pet dog. Alright, will they stay in the line? They stay in the line. Captain can capitalize off that, if he's smart. Oh, the nauseate coming
Nauseating
out.
the healer.
I don't know if that was an optimal play, but... I don't know that that was optimal either, but okay.
Yeah, Psi healers are fairly resistant to mental damage, so that definitely wasn't optimal.
Okay, I'm happy with that.
Close. Very close to taking out the healer there.
But
Not
will he just
quite
heal
enough,
himself? I'm not
And
supposed
down
to
goes
lose.
Captain.
I have a walkthrough.
Who else is ready to bite it?
Game facts, this writing is better than Engage. I tried to, like, do what y'all might say, or, like, incorporate things from you guys. Ah, he runs off and self-heals, of course. Ooh, Teodrin with the reflexes. I appreciate that. But we are now down a man, which is not great. I don't know why you want to keep nauseating the healer. What does Sick do?
Sick makes it so that skills cost double the amount of energy, and energy does not recover when you rest. So that does significantly limit the healer's ability to help.
But it was supposed to be rigged. The reflexes again.
I'm wondering if Ty is going to just go shove the golem down the pit there.
Would be really smart. Yup.
Damage level critical. Unloading memory.
Good job, Taya. Somehow I knew you were working on a guide, Cap. I'm not sure if the Sick was optimal, though, anyway, because I think damage would have been the better play.
Yeah, so, again, because Psi healers are resistant to mental damage, there really wasn't a whole lot that Lord Nihil could do that would be super effective.
No,
that said,
don't make me play Shining Force 2. Team Mihane
always not against the healer.
Crushes Team Nihil channel. Good job, Mahane.
Nicely done, nicely done. Yeah, honestly, if it were me, I would have mind controlled the husband and had him go backstab the healer wife. That would have been a much smarter play than just using Nauseate.
Yes, it would have. I'm a little surprised that that's not what happened. I do have them set to aggressive, and it feels like Nauseate is not quite as aggressive as other things might be.
Yeah, I too am sometimes surprised by what the AI chooses to do, but it's complicated. What can I say?
Let's go! Let's run it back. They don't know I can do math. Captain once again leading the charge with the least health. Oh, okay, Teodron uses sprint and just flies past him.
Pneumatic limbs operating at full power.
Alright, let's see how we go. They didn't all line up this time. Wow!
Ooh.
Oh,
why is everything spinning?
I like that opening
very
far more.
unfortunate.
Now maybe my character won't be stupid. And we got the Pyroblast. Oh, I didn't get the burn, though. Why do you want to nauseate so bad? Well, we slowed him, and took away all his energy. I don't mind that. Captain dodges! Let's go! He doesn't get one shot. The miss!
Ooh.
Okay, now it's
man,
feeling...
This is not going well for Team Behane.
Now it's feeling rigged in my favor. Ah, but the reflexes. Keeps him alive on one. Why do you just want to nauseate everybody?
I don't know, but it's pretty funny.
And Captain gets the kill.
What the hell?
Bleh. Yeah, this Teodron's doing great. I didn't even tell him he was going to be in this, so he'll have to find
And
that out.
another dodge! My
Captain,
god!
we need to check Captain's dodge rate again. Isn't it like 20%?
It's higher than that. I forget the exact amount. I think it's like 28.
The backstab fire. Ah, didn't get a third status effect. The backstab stun! Let's go!
Oh, that pretty much seals it.
Yes. I didn't fully try hard, but I did try to come up with something that would be good. Shadowlings don't seem great in the meta, but we needed a Shadowling. They are my favorite race that Sinister has created. Did you thoroughly research my skills? I was trying to make a reference to Skill Emblem.
Damage level, critical, unloading memory.
Teodron playing this smarter than everyone else on the battlefield definitely tracks. Very true. All this HP, only to be the best punching bag in the game. Yeah, well, Tonk is taking a lot of punishment. I think he just got really unlucky with the status effects there. But that puts us on to the third round. Always happy when that happens.
As they say in Street Fighter, round 3, fight!
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not sure how the side healer ended up in the front in that last one. That was pretty unfortunate.
It very much was.
All prepped and ready to go.
Okay, now she's at the back. Welcome back to the Nihil channel. Teodron sprints again to catch up with Captain. I don't like how far up Captain is.
Yeah, that's probably not going to end well.
It did not. Not a great start. One more salty run back. Ah, there's no salt. I'm having a great time. Are you allergic to spells? Kind of. We got the slowed.
One status is actually pretty brutal on a golem, because they have such slow move to begin with.
Yeah, I also like that I'm behind this little trap here.
Well, unfortunately, Tonk has Spin Saw too.
Can he do that with 0 energy?
Yes.
Okay. The heal. Don't love that. I wonder what win rate per side will end up being. Hey, the dodge!
Oh, that was a good dodge. Nice.
Now, please don't just nauseate everyone. Please do something else. Going for the healer? Alright, we're both down a spellcaster.
Oh, why is everything spinning?
I mapped out my victory with GURPS. Why don't I double you? Yeah, it seems like this class just wants to nauseate everything.
Yeah, I might have to do a little bit of tweaking under the hood.
That hurt.
See why that's going on. Oh yeah, that doesn't look good.
That was a pretty decisive thing to happen, I think. He could shove into the pit.
Yeah, he definitely could, and I expect he will.
Alright, I had bandages to heal. We're gonna feed back first, apparently, and fully heal off of it. He's not shoving! Rip Teodrin. Inoptimal plays. Oh, big dodge.
Oh, wow. What the hell?
Have fun playing SF2 in the afterlife. I would have rather you just shot from over there, but... Oh, mind control? Can I walk him off the edge?
No. I'm actually... Yeah, that was an interesting choice.
Well! Mind control into nothing, into death.
I genuinely thought the AI was going to mind control and then just have him retreat with Tonk. That was surprising.
Well! I didn't pick the stupid AI, but we did make stupid plays. That puts the Nihil channel firmly in the loser's bracket, and Mahane moves on. Congrats.
Congrats, Mahane!
Okay. So, the next thing that happens is we can switch to the loser's bracket, which I think is what we do now. And the ones that have moved on will wait until we make it to round 2. They come after loser's bracket. So what I need to do then is I need to edit the bracket here. I don't know how to edit it, is the problem. I don't know that I can. I might just need to regenerate, which is fine. More scuff on my end, but that's okay.
Captain says, in your defense, I think the stupid AI may have leaked from my team and into Cap.
Could be, but it's also my fault for making him something with no health. Okay, so for loser's bracket, I need... Let me remove Mahane for a moment. Who else moved on? Team Marble moved on. Tacitus moved on.
The Blue Rogues also moved on.
Okay. Yes. Should, is it one more? Pup and Suds
There
moves
should
on.
be a... Yes. How could we forget Pup and Suds?
So then for loser's bracket, we should have Team Universalis, which we do. Rat Lantern. Serious Lol. Really Tired. The Condors. And Nihil Channel. Yes. Random Seeds. Submit. Alright, here we go. Team Rat Lantern, actually, because there's 5 teams, gets a bye in this one. So Team Rat Lantern, congrats! You move on to the next round. The next battle... Let me pull it together in battle here. Is going to be... the Nihil channel versus the Condors. It's me versus my band.
I was secretly hoping this would happen.
All right. Quite a weird way for it to work out. I just kind of want to put... I think the optimal thing is to put Captain as far away as possible.
Yeah.
And then I'll balance it by putting the Stone Golem to the right, so Captain is not quite as in range.
Captain could actually be helpful here because he's got Defrost. So if anyone gets frozen by the Frost Frigate, Captain could theoretically save the day if he's still alive.
I don't know about all of you, but if I must fight, then I'm going to look cool doing it. Teodrin offers a sly wink, which I thought was hilarious because it's covered by his hair, so it looks like he just closes his eyes. I'm assuming the Condors will do nothing. Come on. Oh, wait.
Come on, Bobo. Breathe. You can do this. I like how it seems like the Condors are just having a panic attack in the corner there.
Oh, we got the burn. I am taking forever to arrive. Ah, heals with the apple, though. I don't like that. Rip Captain Cap. There's the free... Oh, I was going to say there's the freeze, but we have avoided it for now.
So, like, is this what the Gen Alpha kids are always saying when they say no cap? Is this what they're talking about?
I guess so. I get it now.
It all makes sense.
Ooh, Teodrin with the big backstab.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Defeats Bobo Bobus. Ooh, that could have been bad. Shadowling Cap is super frail. I do think he is the most frail thing in the tournament. Ah, rip Teodrin. Do I have this? Oh, the next Judge.
Oh, nice.
Could defeat Reilly here, but will I do it? No, but I do get the stun. I think it probably would have been better to just use a different spell. Alright, I defeat Reilly. We get to a spellcaster versus a golem. And we open with the nauseate. The slowed could be
slow.
Could be optimal.
That could actually help. That could allow you to kite.
The stun. Okay.
And the stun.
Optimal. Why are you getting so close?
I think it's because you're out of energy.
Stunned wears off. Uses focus pills. I don't love that. Where are you going?
Yeah, you were completely out of energy there.
Rip.
Damn.
The Condors win. That was the second one, wasn't it?
Was it?
Was that the... I've already forgotten. Was that the first or the second one?
Chat, was that the second one? I should have been paying closer attention, but I was too caught up in the drama.
I was too. I forgot who won.
In theory, we could click the View Wins button, but I don't know if we've reset that since we went into the new brackets.
We have not. Nihil Channel 1, Condors 2. So I believe that knocks the Nihil Channel out.
RIP.
It was a good run.
F.
F's in the chat.
F.
The next one is... Let's see here. Oh, I probably have to... It was the first, no? Was it? Oh, first fight? Oh, we got one more. We got the run back. Okay. I'm just dumb. I will take the run back, though. Nihil Channel versus Condors. Alright, I gotta redeem myself here. Thank y'all for paying more attention than I am. There we go. Hey, this is not SRPG Studio. Is this game turn-based?
Is this game turn-based?
I did have to explain to her what Together in Battle was.
That's really funny.
The strong Fire Blast opening, I do wish that would have burned. I don't love that you're in range of everything, Cap, but Teodrin is gonna sprint to catch up and not help you out. Never mind. You're on your own.
Oof.
RIP. But
yeah, there are a number of things the AI is good at in this game, but having characters like stay together isn't really a thing that it does super well. So unfortunately, if you have someone that's super mobile, like a Shadowling, the AI isn't necessarily going to have it like stick with the rest of the group.
oh, really? With the
They're all
backstab. Now I'm the best
Now I'm
lawyer.
the best lawyer in town.
Oh. I did see her background. Her character's background is lawyer,
Ah.
and she's an IRL
Makes
lawyer.
sense.
So
Oh, well, there you go. Nice.
easy does it now. Teodrin defeats really, but can he handle two more by himself? I am not so sure. Is Nihil using a stun gun? I am using a spell stun gun, apparently. Oh, the frozen. That's gonna do it.
That's not gonna end well. Frozen status enhances the damage of crushing attacks.
Oh, that was a lot. Well, that was a very quick one. Team Stupid moves on. Now I need to reset up the other teams real fast. So, let me... I guess I don't have to blank that now, because we know what all the teams look like.
Very true.
So it is, who did I say? Who's next? Okay. Customized teams. We have Serious Lol is next. Reassign team members here. So Serious Lol had Freyana, Globin, and Tatiana. There we go. Freyana, Globin, Tatiana. Customize another team. And the other one is Universalis. Our first team that ever fought. Reassign team members. And the members of Universalis are... Here we go. Shaylon, Miserelli, and Nikolais, if I'm saying any of those right.
I think I saw them on the first page
Were they?
in the bottom center.
Yes. All right. Let me re-pull up chat here. And we fight. So I said Sirius Lul versus Universalis.
Yeah, Mind Shock is a really, really helpful skill, especially if all of your teammates are alive. If you're the only one left alive, it's a little less effective.
It does seem that way. So, for Universalis, we'll do Spearman at the front, Mage at the back, Assassin also at the back due to move. Okay. Here we go!
Ah, an opportunity to get some of this dust out of my joints.
We'll see if Universalis can redeem themselves. It helps that they're not up against 3 golems. To battle!
This is interesting. We're gonna have Assassin versus Assassin here.
The dodge tank versus the dodge tank.
Ooh, the blind does not succeed.
It does not. Here we go. I don't love the blue assassin's positioning there.
It's not the best.
Ah, the dodge, though. Doesn't matter.
Nice.
Everybody goes for that. Immobilized
Oh.
and softened is not good.
That's not good. Immobilized means she cannot dodge, and down she goes. Curse you!
Oh, I didn't know who it was. I'm losing track. I do like the grass play.
Yeah, that is smart. Ready thy defenses, adversary.
Yup. Definitely a good play there. I like that the Shadow Mage is a little bit tankier.
Yeah, the fact that he can survive one single hit makes a huge difference.
It really does. Immobilized!
Ooh, that is not going to end well for that Sprigget.
It is
Not
not.
with a Spearman behind her. No!
I don't know. Does Immobilize fully remove dodge?
It does.
Then yeah, that's not good. The dodge golem, though. But also staying in the grass. Very, very good play. I like that positioning. Because that's going to make it harder for them to get in, I think.
Yeah.
I would have moved here and stayed in the grass, but no! We give up the terrain advantage. Although, you could be thrown if he actually hit.
True.
It would appear that me banking on RNG dodges did not work out. Well, I mean, the golem is dodging pretty well at the moment. Oh, but
that
that's... Yeah, that's gonna do it.
Brutal.
And the stick and drag disrespect.
It would seem this gentle rock has met their demise.
May you rest in peace. Universalis, now with 1 victory. Alright, but we have the run back.
I missed this comment from Rat Lantern earlier. You can do this! Pass his turn. You really can do anything you set your mind to.
Oops, I picked the wrong one. That's fine, we'll surrender it.
Yeah, no, it is actually kind of funny just how many high dodge stone golems made it into this tournament.
Sirius Lul and Universalis. There we go. The dodge tank stone golem, just too good. Everybody thought that would be the meta. In reality, it was the... Oh wait, I should... I maybe should put the Sprigget at the back. One more time. Arena, AI, Serious Lol, Universalis. Okay. Knowing what I know now.
Yeah, Captain.
I have lots of ideas for joke teams. I am excited.
I think I like Captain's team that he submitted to this one, so I'm excited to see what he'll do in the future tourneys.
The assassin. Oops. The assassin, the mage. Alright. Here we go! Will this be Serious Lol's end in the tournament? I don't know. That's you.
Let's make this quick, everyone!
We went for the big brain play, but should have made the stone brain play. I mean, really, it seems like you should have gone for the dumb play and picked stupid. That seems to be the most meta thing thus far. Let's just hope it won't take too long, okay? I'm a busy girl. Ooh, the assassins running up and dodge tanking to each other. Reject intellect, return to rock. Seems to be the play.
Ooh, nice dodge.
Can we see another one? No, we cannot.
Still, that probably saved that assassin's life. Can't catch me.
We shall see. It did!
Incredible series of dodges there.
Oh no! Another dodge! The dodge tanking does seem to be an effective strategy. Ooh.
Well, there goes that.
Yeah, until that happens.
Curse you!
Good old-fashioned knife fight in the center of the ring.
You're too slow.
More of the dodge tanking. This has been very effective. Oh my gosh,
wow.
The RNG. Another backstab immobilize. It's almost like that just happened in that same spot and you moved into it anyway.
Ah, no! I don't care what the game says as far as MVP. Mizieli is the MVP in this fight.
Absolutely.
Just for drawing and dodging so many attacks.
And now getting the back turn. And Liv's being punched in the face. I would have started with that because of the immobilize and didn't get the soften, but I don't think it matters. And Mizeli gets to end it.
It would seem this gentle rock has met their untimely demise.
We done? I'd rather not do that. Universalis wins! And that, I believe, knocks Serious Lol out of the tournament. I am sorry.
Tough luck. Tough luck, Serious Lol. You made a valiant effort.
You did. The Mizeli just, carried.
So far, the characters with Italian names are doing real well in this tournament.
They are. Let me make some notes here. So, Nihil channel is out. And Serious Lol is also out. You are in good company, I think. Team Rat Lantern gets a bye. So, I am not sure what that ends up meaning, actually. We'll have 3 teams. I guess we'll random it again. No, Rat Lantern has to fight. We'll random it between Reilly and Universalis to figure out who gets the next bye. I think now we
Serious
jump...
Lowell says...
Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was just reading Serious Lowell's comment. Next time, I'm making 1 super tank and 2 annoying archers who just hang in the back and take pot shots.
I'm already excited to see what y'all come up with. Okay, so now we jump back to the winner's bracket, I think.
That makes sense to me.
It's hard because it's, like I said, a little scuffed on my end. Maybe we just finish out the loser's bracket and see who makes it to the end. Actually, I think we do that. So, let me flip a coin. No, a coin flip, not Coinbase. Okay. So, it's going to be Rat Lantern fights, and it's going to be between the Condors and Universalis. Condors heads, Universalis tails. It is tails! Universalis must fight again.
Alright, Rat Lantern. Let's see how you do
Lanterns.
against Universalis. Yeah.
So I need to reset up Rat Lanterns real fast. The Rat Lanterns are Shin Inspector, Jacket Inspector, and Genuine Quality. Second page. Yep. Shin, Jacket, Genuine. There we go. And do we have it set to Arena? Yes, we do. All right. Let's see. So we've got the Rat Lanterns versus Universalis. Alright, let's get the Stone Golem up front. Cryokineticist in the back. And we'll set that one to the back as well to try and make them all arrive at the same time. That seems to be the meta.
Yeah, that seems like a good idea.
Let's do that. Because you have 5 moves, so I want to slow you down for a turn. And then we do the Spearman, the Assassin at the back, and the Mage at the back. Lego!
This way, the party will be starting soon.
Oh, I guess I was like, why are they turning to the side? I guess it's to, like, put his back to the tree.
Yeah, that's exactly why. AI characters will generally try to avoid being backstabbed if they can.
It's a little weird when things like that happen, though. Ooh! The Mage versus the Assassin. The Mage might not be long for this world, but...
Yeah, I have a feeling Jacket Inspector maybe taking a dive pretty soon.
Oh my gosh!
Oh!
The sprint fixes it! Ow. Oh wait, that's you. Wait, is it? No, it's me. Ow, so much to do
you.
still.
The Shin Inspector. You did not pass the Shin exam.
That was the most optimal sprint we have seen in the entire tournament.
Absolutely.
I think that move just worked out. Wow.
Oh, brutal.
That was a lot of status effects. I couldn't even read all that.
Yeah, Terror deals no damage, but it loads the target up with just a ton of status effects. It's not great.
Passes the freeze check.
But does he pass the Shin inspection?
He does!
He does!
Got the Shadow Blast going off, but it is a dodge. The Golem, I believe, is just going to sit and contemplate his life decisions. Yeah!
Oh, wow!
Dodge
Shin
tanking.
Inspector, dodge tanking.
The stun wears off. Rip. So I wasn't strong enough. Yeah, Jacket Inspector is definitely getting a redemption here. Mostly, yeah, because of Shin Inspector. I believe this will be the last turn for our mage here, but you never know. I like the grass play. Would have gone for the golem.
That was pretty... Although that was pretty smart using Mind Blast, because you cannot dodge a Mind Blast in this game. I must insist that you check that jacket at the door.
Does he have a pole? No, he doesn't. Okay. Ooh. Do we dodge? Do we stay in it, Universalis? I don't know. You don't.
Ooh, that's that.
I knew it was a bad idea all along.
You did not pass the Shin exam.
And the Rat Lanterns move on.
Victory to Rat Lantern!
We've got one more battle, though, at least. We throw in the Rat Lanterns again, and Universalis. I like Wispy Mouse cheering on the team with Dodge!
Nihil says, I like to imagine Shin Inspector using one of the Scouts lines from Team Fortress 2. Say goodbye to your kneecaps, cucklehead.
Alright, I've tried to play Shin Inspector so that he does not have to use the sprint this time. So we got the Spearman, the Assassin at the back. There we go. Good luck, Universalis. I hope we go to the round 3.
Jackets and coats over this way. Don't mind my reach.
Oh, he's gonna sprint anyway. Where are you going? To battle! Both teams dropping some passives, or some stat boosts right at the beginning that I'm not sure will matter, but we shall see.
Ooh, and this time it's dodged. Jacket Inspector in a much worse position than before.
I didn't see that, Nihil. I was slow to read it. What a great H to
Oh! Okay. Yeah, sorry, I probably should have realized that was supposed to be Chucklehead, but I was just like, well, I guess that's just a word I don't know, Chucklehead.
I've not played TF2 in a long time, so I was like, oh, maybe they've added that.
Ooh, things are not going nearly as well for Team Rat Lantern right now.
They are not. The dodge tanking is not happening, and now that we have the immobilized, that's not great. Ah, but we get the freeze.
But the assassin is frozen.
Rip.
And down she goes.
Oh, so much to do still. I think both the dodge tanks are going down. Yep. What a healthy specimen. We shall see. It is now 2-on-2, a mage and a tank. Oh, but we got the terror going. And immobilized. Does the trap proc every turn? We'll find out.
I don't believe it will.
Okay. Not relevant then. Could have been cool. I like the grass play.
Oh, nice. Staying in the defensive terrain and reflexes to avoid the backstab there.
I don't like moving next to the golem. Ooh!
Ooh! I was just admiring the line work.
Takes that better than I would have thought. But can they
it's
bring
interesting.
down the golem together? Oh, I think he's out of energy.
He is. He's running to regenerate some energy.
We'll see if he can hang on. I do not think...
This is,
the trading blows,
this is not gonna...
It's not gonna go well.
Yeah. Shalon is not really equipped to be going hand-to-hand with a golem, unfortunately.
It does not seem that way. Rip, Shalon. So I wasn't strong enough. No, you were stabbing a rock. Okay, he can mind shoot again. Oh, the golem didn't even move.
Ooh, I would not be standing there, buddy.
Golem's not moving for some reason.
Interesting. I wonder why he's not moving.
I don't know, but this could still go badly. Oh, it's coming down to the last action. He might live again. Where are you? Oh,
Those bandages coming in clutch.
I like the
And
not
no
getting
immobilized.
It doesn't even matter. The smash attack.
Ooh.
Feels like the golem was just BMing there. Like, I don't have to move yet. The Rat Lanterns win and move on.
Victory to Rat Lantern!
Yeah, the disrespect from the golem just standing there. Alright, I think we finish out Loser's Bracket. It is the Rat Lanterns versus the Condors.
T-posing.
He did kind of feel like he was just standing there T-posing onto the trap. This is also exactly what I wanted as well, in the terms of, like, I wanted to mitigate some, like, RNG with the Loser's Bracket, and Jacket Inspector has really done much better. Here we go! Loser's Bracket
brought this
finals.
upon yourself. Prepare for a fresh product.
I like the asterisk on fresh. Not sure how you coded in the T-posing Wispy Mouse, but I respect it. Steam engine operating at full power. Ooh. I'm not sure charging directly into the Condors is a great play. We'll see how it works out.
Once again, stupid AI turns out to be actually pretty good. Although, Shit Inspector's holding around there.
Yes, very much. But will it last? We'll find... It seems it will.
Wow. Shit Inspector so far soloing the Condors.
Crazy. That's gonna get really shot in the back, yep. The freeze doesn't proc and the reflexes save. Oh, but it's not enough.
Not nearly. The real question is, can Shin dodge 2 attacks this turn?
Target movement patterns evaluated. Engaging the target.
So far, yes!
What a terrible move!
Oh! And down goes Shin Inspector!
Take that, you big bully! I think that Shin Inspector's life was given in the most optimal way.
Absolutely.
He picks
What
the
a
item
bro.
over the backstab.
Our business brings joy directly to the customer.
I'm not sure I would have done the smash there, but does one-shot Bobo Bobus. It is not looking good for the Condors. And there's the freeze. Oh, no. You hate to see it.
There's that vulnerability to cold that we mentioned Stone Golems having.
Yes, it is. RIP. Error. Damage exceeds structural tolerance. The Condors have been taken out of the tournament.
They have been shown the Condor.
Oh, too good. The Rat Lanterns move on and are the losers bracket champions. So, the way that this tournament works is when we finish the winners bracket, the winners final will face off against the Rat Lanterns.
By the way, congrats, Wispy Mouse, on moving back into winners bracket.
Yep, you fought all the way through and came out on top. All according to plan. Yes, the plan was to drop to losers bracket and fight all of the inferior teams. I'm also interested that one of the stupid teams has been eliminated.
Yeah, I guess we don't get to see our stupid versus stupid showdown after all.
We can still do it at the end.
Yeah, we totally can.
Okay. That means the next thing I need to do is generate the next bracket. Let me get that going. And we'll generate...
Oh yes, Captain has a good point. Does the losers final have to win 2 best of 3s against the winners?
Probably fair, right?
I seem to recall that being how it works usually.
Let's do that then. I trust Captain, because he is more of a sportsman than I am.
Wispy Mouse says, Shonen Comeback Powers, featuring a free buy.
Alright, let's generate the next bracket here. So we have Team Marble.
Shall we hit the little reset wins button just so we don't have to remember
how many wins we get? Idea. Marble, Tacitus, Pup and Suds, Blue Rogues, and Mihane. I think that's everybody.
Sounds about right.
Randomized seeds. And here... Oh, I have to give it a tournament name. Together in battle. Somebody's phone is lighting up somewhere, and they're like, what is Together in battle? Alright! The next one, Tacitus team gets a bye. Because there are 5 again.
Yeah, look at that.
The next battle will be Mihane versus Team Marble. But I've got to re-customize those teams. Let's see.
I do think it's funny that the tournament generator is just randomly giving buys to people from my community.
It's rigged. Even if it's
all
on my
cheating.
end. I forgot, we already had Mihane reset, because he was fighting Reilly. So I said Mihane versus, who was it? Marble.
Yes.
Alright, let's re-up Marble here. Reassign team members. And I believe that is Bastion and all that. Right? Team Marble. Galatea, Olympia, Bastion, yeah.
So, Mihane, I can tell you right now, bronze golems generally don't do super great against stone golems.
Bronze golems seem to do, like, more AoE damage and less focus damage. And the golems, yeah, that is gonna be tough. I said we would take a quick intermission here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real fast, and I will be back in just a moment. So, you're in charge, Sinister, until I get back.
Okay, cool.
BRB.
Alright, everyone, quick. How do I change the channel name? Man, no one knows, huh? Ah, that's right. All right, let's hear in the chat. Who do we think's gonna take the ultimate victory here? Press Alt and F4. Man, you guys must think I'm real young. You think I'm gonna fall for that? Yeah, so far we've got two votes for Team Marble. Yeah, I get you, serious. I knew you were kidding. No worries. Yeah, I think Captain and Mahane are probably making a pretty good guess. I don't know that there are any teams here that are like really super well equipped to deal with a lineup of 3 stone golems, but you never know. The right status effects at the right time could clinch it. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Rat Lantern could very well win purely on the strength of Shin dodging everything. I like to see that kind of confidence, Rat Lantern. You can take the golems. You got this. What would a team that can take golems look like, in my opinion? It would probably be a team that can range them and just take them down with status effects, honestly. Like, I could see, for example, I could see Tacitus's team potentially doing it. Having one Sprigget with Light Breath and one Sprigget with Cryo Breath. I mean, those are both elements that stone golems are weak to. And Spriggets move so much faster than stone golems. They could swoop in and freeze and or blind the entire Marble team. I mean, they'd have pretty good odds, I think, of potentially taking it that way. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Can AI capably range and status a team of golems, or does that require humans piloting? Well, I think we might find out. We'll see. Mahane, I have faith in my septuagenarians, though. Hopefully Cork can do some actual damage. I mean, It could happen. You never know.
I have returned.
Welcome back. We were just polling the audience to see who they think's going to win the tournament.
Oh, who is the winner? Let's see. Marble has this. The first one was dominant. Ultimate Victory. The Stone Boys. Yeah, Rat Lanterns may dodge their way to victory. Alright. I also... Let me see here. I had a Discord message from Really asking why her team wasn't moving. That was your fault! Alright, who did I say was next? Nihil and Marble.
Yes.
Oops, not the Blazing Arena. The Arena. All AI. Team Nihil versus Team Marble. Here we go! Starting the winner's bracket. So we've got our Axe Fighter, our Healer, and our Pet Dog versus the Stone Boys.
Stone Boys!
I am gonna be honest, I'm kind of rooting against the Stone Boys.
Yeah, I feel you. What's the holdup, huh? Let me at him!
They are definitely the team to beat. I agree with that. Loading battlefield routines.
As strong as Stone Golems are just as a class, I think a lot of Marble's strength is just the fact that everyone on the team has the exact same mobility, so they stick together.
I think that might be true. That might be part of what it is. Because, yeah, that's not good. Goodbye.
Woof. What the hell?
Let's see how Mahane stacks up. Not a huge strike, unfortunately.
Yeah, Stone Golems are pretty resistant to slashing damage, unfortunately.
And she doesn't even want to start firing Mind Blasts.
Honestly, probably a smart decision.
You think just try and heal him through it?
Yeah.
Alright, there's the nearly full heal. Yeah, the damage is just not great.
Mahane says, well, this is going poorly.
It kind of is.
Oof.
But you never know. Maybe you'll suddenly dodge tank to victory or something.
Does Top have dodge?
I don't think so. I'm glad the tree counter doesn't hit there.
That would have been insult to injury.
Damage level.
Damage level critical. Unloading memory.
Ah. Threat annihilated. Team Marble is tough.
Red Lantern says, huge heals on Mega Shield. Better than Long Shield in this format.
Probably so, although we've seen the Long Shield's range help out.
Ooh, I think you selected human versus AI there.
Oh, did I?
Unless I...
We'll just jump to title screen, that's fine. I think we're on that one.
Yeah.
Okay. 2 teams, Arena, all AI, and we're gonna put Marble at the top, and Mihane at the bottom. If I'm gonna win this round...
Yeah, if I'm...
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you got it.
If I'm gonna win this round and stay in it, I need Korik to not run off on his own like a madman. I mean, we can try, like, I can try to put him further back. We'll see if that helps. But there's only so much I can do. Engaging battle subsystems. Yeah, I think Tonk's trying to run off on his own this time, but he doesn't have the move to do so, so... They're lining up again.
Which, you know, would be great if Mihane had, like, you know, spray guts or something.
4! I don't love her leading the charge.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna end super well.
I don't think so.
I don't think that's gonna end super well either.
Maybe he dodges.
It could happen. It's true.
Yeah, that's kind of how I thought that was gonna go. Why is everything spinning? That does mean he can't be thrown that way.
He does have that going for him. Oh, look at that. That's fine.
Not bad.
Now he just needs to not get shoved in the next turn.
Mm-hmm. We shall see how that goes.
Or move. Actually doing some pretty decent damage against Marble here.
Yeah. If he keeps dodging, this might work.
I feel like he has bad joints, though, so I don't think he has great odds of dodging.
Ah. The dodge golem. Hey, there's a dodge.
Ooh. Wow. The double dodge.
There goes Galatea. That was the one that was the one to beat. Staying in the grass, I like it. Get a load of this.
That was actually quite a good move.
It was.
All right, Mihane, you're hanging in there, bud.
Ah, the dodges.
Yeah, putting dodge on a stone golem is just brutal, man.
I think Tonk picked up an item. We'll see if it saves him. Oh.
Oof.
Brutal. He had bandages. Gets the backstab. Rip. Put up a great fight.
What the hell? Oh, man. That was so close.
I don't know, maybe Tonk carries it, the family dog. It's a little bit like Courage the Cowardly Dog.
It could happen.
Okay, he wanted to mow the grass. I don't like that.
Well, he got a strike in with elevation advantage, which is actually pretty smart.
But he put himself in range of both, and that's what I think was bad.
Yeah. Honestly, I don't think there's anything Tonk could have done in that situation.
I don't think so. But Mihane gets knocked out of the tournament. Thank you so much for submitting. They fought valiantly.
They really gave it their all.
Next is Team Pup and Suds versus the Blue Rogues.
Honestly, if I were a reporter covering that fight, I'd probably title the article, "Elderly Couple Beaten Up by Rogue Golems."
I should definitely clickbait with that. Reassign team members here. Okay, so for Pup and Suds, it is... Yes, Mr. Krill, the Yogurt, and Hubba Bubba. And we customize another team, and I said they were against the Blue Rogues, which is already set. Cool.
Alright.
Here we go! Pup and Suds, and the Blue Rogues. Congrats, Stone Boys. I took one of them with me, and I can be proud of that. I appreciate the sportsmanship. Alright, I've not really known what to make of this team. Are we happy with that positioning, you think?
Yeah, I think so. Maybe put the Stone Golem in front of the Frigate to kind of keep them together a little more. Then again, they're stupid AI, so they're not really going anywhere.
True. Alright, and then we've got the Swordsman, the Healer, and I'll put the Bowman at the front on the right, since that seems to be a slight counter to stupid. It's interesting that, the Blue Rogues have gone up against both stupid teams. Was the strengthening on turn 1 good? I'm not sure.
Probably not.
Odd play, but gets the arc shot off.
Yeah, she picked a good target for that, at least.
She did.
Yeah, fortunately, the Blue Rogues don't really have a whole lot of options for dealing with enemies that have very high physical defense. So I'm not sure how well this is going to go for them.
Putting your back to the enemy as they're advancing is quite the bold play, Captain. We'll see how that works. Okay.
That was a choice.
I don't love that. Oh, and Hubba Bubba Dragon goes down. He fought valiantly. Oh, giving the second turn. What will he do with it?
We're gonna get a heal. No, the Mind Blast against the Spirit!
And
down goes Mr. Krill!
Wow.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
Brutal.
That was actually a really, really smart play.
Pays for it, but Yogurt now has his back to the enemy. But he's a Stone Golem, and they don't have any casters anymore. That was the optimal target to defeat. The dodgy Stone Golems.
Damn.
How is the healer carrying damage? Yeah, that actually is a fair question.
The healer's carrying in damage because Captain's team is full of guys with heavy physical resistance, and Psi healers have Mind Blast, which is a mental attack.
Ooh, I don't know if he's got the HP to trade.
He is in defensive terrain, though, so he's got that going for him.
I'm talking about the Golem.
Oh, yeah. No, I think Yogurt might go down here.
I think so. Unless there's a crazy dodge. And Yogurt goes down. I gave him dodge because Yogurt has dodge. A lot of people don't even know that. But
that was easy.
Good job, Blue Rogues.
Blue Rogues taking the first round.
Most damage dealt was Vice. He got the MVP. But I think that the healer definitely deserved it more.
Yeah, I think so. The Mind Blast on the Spirit was clutch.
Although, he did do the dance that allowed that, so...
That is true.
Was that one versus, who was the other team?
That was Blue Rogues and Pup and Suds.
Yes, Pup and Suds. There we go. I have, like, short-term memory. Okay. Swordsman, the bow, the healer. That worked quite well for them. Captain, I'm gonna need you to not fly ahead. That maybe? Here we go! Will this be Pup and Suds' last ride? I'm not sure. They continue to do the strat of doing nothing.
Another arc shot to the enemy's frigate. Are we getting a motivate? Yes, we are.
Ooh. Gonna arc shot again? Nope. Moves directly in. Kills Hubba Bubba Dragon.
Oh.
But
Down
I
goes
think
Hubba Bubba.
they're gonna trade their archer for that.
It does seem that way.
Maybe not.
I'd be surprised if Mr. Krill doesn't finish this.
He does. Nice. Hey, Cody. Hope you're having a good evening today. We are doing a PvP tournament, but all the units are AI controlled. Bunch of people submitted their units and stuff. Ooh, the hurl into the wall. Big damage.
Ooh. Damn. Brutal.
And will Captain pick it up? He sure will. It's not looking good for the Blue Rogues. That's not looking good either, though. Rip Mr. Krill.
The real question is, does Yogurt have enough energy for another hurl?
He does not, but he doesn't need it!
Ooh. It doesn't even matter. Down go the Blue Rogues.
Pup and Suds and the Blue Rogues go to round 3. I have no idea who will win this. Let's find out. So, Yogurt at the start. That setup seems to be ideal. We got the Swordsman, the Archer, and the Healer. Here we go. Taking aim, wasting the energy. Ooh, the Healer moving and doing nothing. That's gonna hurt later. And the arc shot on the Golem. I'm not sure about the Healer's move pattern in this.
This is not looking super optimal.
It sure isn't. There's the heal. Are we gonna move and attack the Archer, or are we too far away? Oh, we're moving. Oh.
Ooh. One-shotted. Brutal.
Target deleted. Do we move up? No, we don't move up to back up the Stone Golem. Oh, but the dodge! And the Healer is quite out of position. Now we're moving to back up. Hitting them with the Soul Suck. Isn't the Healer hanging back preferable? Oh! The backstab damage from hitting the tree. I think that's only the second, like, major interaction we've seen with the tree, but you can't forget them. lot of damage, but Team Pup and Suds has all 3 of their units still in it.
It's not looking good for the Blue Rogues.
It is not.
So far, they've been going for the classic Kung Fu strategy of attacking the enemy one at a time.
Yes, but in this format, that is not advisable.
It sure isn't.
Down go the Blue Rogues. I don't know why they're both on screen, but that's kind of funny.
Oh, it's because Hubba Bubba friendly fired yogurt.
Oh, I didn't even notice! Our first friendly fire death as well! Impact detected, attacker identified, Hubba Bubba, disregard threat. We have a winner, Pup and Suds, now with 2 victories. Pup and Suds win. Thank you so much for joining the tournament. Blue Rogues, I greatly appreciate it. You have been eliminated. The stupid AI moves onward somehow. Tacitus got the bye. So Tacitus will now fight against either Pup and Suds or Marble. So we'll go back to the coin flip. Pup and Suds is heads, Marble is tails. It is tails! That means Marble fights Tacitus.
Oh boy. Alright, let's see. This is the grudge match that I was talking about earlier.
Marble versus Tacitus. Who wins? No one knows. Remember, a copy of Together in Battle is on the line. Definitely the most valuable game coming out tomorrow. A $60 value, despite him not... Oh wait, this one's not set. Let me reset up Tacitus here. Yep, oh, I didn't even realize Pup and Suds does move on to... Well, Pup and Suds will have to fight for the finals. They do move on to winners finals. Tacitus is the one that was not set up. So let me pull up their list.
I'm gonna refill my water, I'll be right back.
Alright. Tacitus, here we go. Aggressive, we have Lisa, Jimmy, and Tony. The 3 Spriggets. Ah, I see why he said the grudge match, because all 3 of them have magic damage versus the golems. So yeah, this is perfect. The counter to Team Marble. I'm not really bothering to differentiate between them for purposes of positioning. Alright, we'll wait for Sinister to get back. Also, as he mentioned earlier, he is willing to gift you a copy of a different Telepath game if you already own Together in Battle. I don't know if I mentioned it either, but the Let's Play after Fire Emblem Engage will be Together in Battle. So, if you want to see the story, we're gonna do that. You have to see the GIF I found and posted on the Discord. Let's see. If you are from a Sinister Design community and would like to join the Discord, I have that link in the description below.
Oh yeah, y'all should totally join the Nihil Discord. It's a good place. Fun times are had by all.
Yes, we talk lots of weird games and stuff. Like, currently we are talking about how the new 3 Echo the Dolphin games were announced today. Did not have that on my bingo card for this year.
That is, Captain, that's quite a gif.
It sure is, and I would show it on screen, but it would take a bunch of rigging and finagling with Streamlabs, so we're not going to do that, we're just going to move on. It's It's a bunch of people in helmets dancing. Here we go. Team Marble versus Team Tacitus. I do not know who's going to win. Do the golems have the dodge and the health to get through a bunch of spriggets with magic? I don't know.
Hey, boss, looks like some real jabronis over there.
Into the spike trap for half his health. Quite a questionable move. To do
but he didn't
7.
inflict burning.
Yeah, the burning is good, but I'm still not sure that was a good play.
Oh, boss ain't gonna be happy about this one.
Boolean value for adversary removal process set to true. The big dodge, that shove would have been brutal.
Dodge. That was a very important dodge.
It sure was. Big freeze there. Not sure I would have gone for that, but the freeze and the blind, that golem is pretty much out. Ooh, he's strong enough to trade blows.
At least one of them, that's for sure.
Uses
Reason why
bandages?
she's the boss.
True. Didn't think about that. Are we gonna get another blind?
You, Bastion? Die.
Backstabs and kills. Bastion
Down goes Bastion.
falls. The backstab, another one falls. Olympia goes down.
Come on, Jimmy, don't make me do everything.
I don't like setting up for the backstab for the golem.
It's not ideal.
They both did it, though. The reflexes save!
Incredible.
But do they have the damage? They're running low on energy. Decent damage with the backstab. He is also out of energy. Not as decent
Another
damage.
backstab. And he runs away. Probably smart.
I would not show my back.
Jimmy, Tony, you boys never gonna hear the end of this.
I don't know, it's not over yet, Mahane.
Tony Littlefangs needs to recover some energy if this is gonna be winnable.
He sure does. Will he do it, though? He's got a
Ooh,
chance.
the dodge!
I am on the edge of my seat. I do not know what's going to happen. Ooh, the push would have been great if he still had dive.
Yeah. Ooh.
If he dodges, he wins. If he doesn't... Oh my gosh, he
Ooh.
might pull it out!
The dodge!
Is it enough damage? No, it's not!
Almost. Almost!
And he shows his back!
And he's on the low ground. Oh, this could be bad.
Tempts fate
But he
and
dodges!
gets away with it.
Incredible.
That's revenge for the T-posing earlier. The
And Tacitus
Spriggets
takes it.
pull it out. Marble takes their first loss. Tony Littlefangs deserves the MVP, because dear lord. I feel like the best defensive stat is reflex. Maybe. I'm feeling like dodge might be better, but I don't know. Reflex definitely is mattering.
Yeah, reflexes can make a huge difference.
Especially since the AI will sacrifice positioning for perceived damage, but reflexes avoids. True. That was definitely styling on him. Very, very risky play. Would not advise doing it again. I do not think the RNG is going to be that favorable again.
You know, this is higher up than I'm used to.
Moving in, is he going to do the same thing? He is going to do the same thing. I still don't think that's advisable. Doesn't get the burn this time.
Jimmy Two Wings. The boss isn't gonna like it, buddy.
And goes down without helping much again. Threat annihilated.
That's it. Jimmy Two Wings is the least essential.
The shove hits.
Ooh, that is rough.
Things are looking good for Team Marble this time. Going for the blind. And gets it.
And it hits.
Gonna be tough to recover from that. I would not attack the same one with this, but okay. Galatea goes down. Oh, well, it's Galatea. Galatea was their strongest fighter. Ooh, tough. But the others are pretty much at full health. I'm confident on Marble on this one. The heal.
Ooh, and the heal.
Was not expecting that.
Probably not the ideal move, though.
I don't know. With the bandages, that does help. Gets the blind.
Ooh, and another blind.
Okay.
That could be clutch.
We'll see. Misses. Is clutch. But does he survive a backstab? He does not.
Nope.
Alright, can the boss handle 2 golems with very little energy? And uses the dive there. I don't love it. The damage is nice, but... Oh, he doesn't even bother punching. I don't think she has the HP to trade blows with a golem. Nor does she now have the energy.
Right.
Defeats Bastion.
Okay. Goes down there, but
and runs out of range.
Yeah, that was smart.
Very smart play. Hides behind the tree. In the tree.
Out of here.
If he attacks into her, does he take damage from the tree? Not anymore. She moves. But she's in range. Rip.
Ooh. Jimmy, Tony, you boys are never gonna hear the end of this.
Eradicated. Acquiring a new target. Team Marble takes it. That sends us to the 3rd round. I do not know who's gonna have it. Tacitus,
yeah, I think it comes down to what the AI chooses.
Marble. It very much does, but one could say that of the whole tournament. Let's try to help them out and put Two Wings not in position to do the thing he keeps doing. And maybe he will be more helpful this time. Or maybe he won't. Who knows?
Hey, Jimmy, get a load of those bozos. We got this. So far, I'm liking Team Tacitus' first turn a lot more.
I think it's a lot better.
And here goes the double fire breath.
Oh my gosh, Jimmy making up for the past 2 rounds of doing nothing.
Nice to meet you. Wait, no, that was the old boss.
Ooh, takes tons of counter damage from freezing the tree.
Brutal.
I am not liking how that's going. lives!
Ooh, but he survives!
And is out of range of the only other one that can move. Reflexes save the boss. It's neck and neck. I do not know who's in the lead.
I think I'm favoring Tacitus here. I think he's got this.
Could be, but if they hit some of these punches, that's all it takes. Ooh, but the big frost breath to get the double kill.
Down go 2/3 of marble. Boss will be proud of me for that one. I just know it.
Huge play.
Shouldn't have crossed the boss column.
Out of energy, though. Can they survive against the damage?
And down goes Tony Littlefangs. Ugh, sorry, boss.
And I think he didn't take counter damage because the tree is frozen. Weirdly backfiring that. But the dive into the tree!
Oh, and that clinches it.
Team
Brilliant move
Tacitus
there.
eliminates Team Marble. The favorite to win has been knocked out. That ice breath was pretty definitive.
It really was. And I'm just going to say, Captain, did I call it or did I call it?
Was that your pick?
Oh no, Captain was asking earlier what team could potentially take down Team Marble. I was like, well, I think Tacitus could.
They move on. That means Team Tacitus, to wrap up the winner's bracket, faces off against Team Pup and Suds.
Absolutely incredible round there. What a great fight.
Tacitus versus Pup and Suds. Jimmy seems to do better in the back. Let's keep him there. Let's see. Well, who takes magic damage better? Mr. Krill or Yogurt? You think?
Well, let me look at their stats real fast. I mean, let's put it this way. Mr. Krill isn't weak to light or cold the way that Yogurt is, but Yogurt has, like, 50% more health. I don't think either of them are particularly good at taking magic damage. I think probably your best bet would probably be Hubba Bubba.
Alright, let's put Hubba Bubba at the front, and Mr. Krill to the side probably is safer, so they're not all in a line immediately.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Because we know they're not going to move.
Jimmy, Tony, don't mess this one up.
You feeling optimistic, Cap? Here we go. Oh, he's moving! Immediately goes for the fire breath play. Thank me later. Okay. Huge difference.
Oh, that is lining right up for the Spriggets there.
I don't like it. The double blind. Cap has
Blind
Mrs.
actually...
Captain watching.
What?
I'm so sorry you had to see that. And the freeze.
Blind is not very effective against spirits because all of their abilities are mental, but Frozen does hurt them quite a bit.
That would have killed Captain. We know she's able to trade blows with golems for at least a short time. Probably the best one to be taking that. Ah, rip Hubba Bubba. Is he gonna go for the... Oh, he's going for that.
Hey, watch that drop! Don't want to fall off!
And down goes Mr. Krill. But golems are still scary.
That's certainly true.
Ooh! The bonus damage from knocking into something. Tacitus wins round 1.
Bane says, that grass being frozen is going to be a game changer. A game changer, I tell you.
It could be, we never know. Tacitus again, and Pup and Suds. Alright, let's change up the Pup and Suds lineup here a little bit. Because we do want to help them out as much as we can. Let's put, Hubba Bubba and Mr. Krill to the side, and our Stone Golem there, maybe? Maybe like that.
It could make a difference. It could happen, let's see.
Try and keep them together. The main question is just, does Hubba Bubba take off on his own? I don't think he will this turn. He did not.
That could make a difference.
That's optimal for who we want the Light Breath to get hit. Hit. That was quite a play. I don't like what Tony's doing.
Yeah, probably not optimal, gotta say. Lisa survives the dive, but can she also survive a follow-up attack?
The hurl!
Jimmy, Tony, you boys are never gonna hear the end of this!
You don't have to trade blows if you're not there. And Mr. Krill runs off to the void to heal. Probably optimal. I do worry about the golem's back being turned to magic, though. Never mind, they're not gonna fight him. The dive to take out Hubba Bubba instead.
That was a very strong dive.
It was. He heals
and
again.
Tony's self-healing a bit more.
And waits. Tony playing the long game, I guess.
Well, they have the high ground.
Hitting them with the Soul Suck to recover some energy and do some damage. The fist is not enough. We have some defense. Will the other Sprigget move? That is the question. Captain living with half health. What on earth is he doing?
Moving onto the other spike trap.
I swear Team Pup and Suds has the stupid AI. Moving forward and healing is more representative of the stupid AI. I am not sure about that play. Cap might go down for that.
And now they're all lined up for a breath attack.
But will he do it? No, he sits
He
and
doesn't.
heals!
Tony Littlefangs, what are you doing?
Mr. Krill turns and heals. Only 2 damage dealers on the board. What will they do?
Deal
We are
damage, apparently.
At our first stalemate.
Well, they're gonna run out of energy eventually, let's put it that way.
Cap will not, will he?
Yeah, that's true, he does have Soul Suck.
Yeah, so he'll keep refilling. He does damage, but only every 3rd turn. The run and heal, leaving Mr. Yogurt to stand alone against his 2 adversaries. But they're lined up, and the shove! They both barely hang on. Now, a human could do the dive and dive, but they're not smart enough. He takes the heal and goes for Mr. Grill. They've split off into two 1v1s. Hitting him with the Soul Suck again. Hangs on with about 2 or 3 health. Down goes
and
Tony.
down goes Tony.
Yep. He was not contributing a whole lot. But he was another body on the field. The focus
and
pills.
Now he is another body on the field in a different sense.
Captain Krill hangs on. He's probably going to run away. There he goes. Almost heals to full. This is the most he's contributed. And Yogurt brings down Jimmy 2 Wings. We go to the third. Most healing provided, 54. He healed to full almost 3 times.
Some questionable plays in that one. We'll see how it goes in the third round.
Alright, all AI. Tacitus. Pup and Suds, here we go! The spirit is impressive in diffusing pressure. Does seem to be. Alright, let's put Jimmy to the right. How do we feel about that?
Yeah, we could try it.
Because Jimmy got really caught up on the traps there, and I would like to avoid that for him again. That seemed to work really well for this team, so let's go for that again. You think that's right?
Sure, let's try it.
Alright. The winners finals. Team Pup and Suds versus Team Tacitus. Nihil community versus Sinister Design community. Who shall win?
Boss is counting on us, Tony. Let's do this.
The ever-elusive, but not evasive at all, self-healing tank. Definitely a strong build. They continue to do nothing. The dive, the big dive. Will he live? He's got to dodge this. Ah, Captain goes down.
What did I do this time?
Minus friendship, ooh. And Tony gets caught up on the spikes. Ooh, big backstab. The reflexes, but it's not enough.
Oh, damn. Down goes Lisa Hornelli.
The boss is down. Jimmy 2 Wings also goes down. Same turn. I don't think the trade for Spirit Captain was worth it. Tony continues to be weird. We got the focus pills, and in comes Hubba Bubba. Ah, but you got the dodge. Is the golem gonna do anything? No, he's not. He's going to be honorable and let it be a one-on-one. The freeze!
Ooh, not looking good for Hubba Bubba.
It is not. I think that means Tony wins. Never mind. That means it's gonna take a little bit. The double freeze! And the dive brings down Hubba Bubba.
Boss will be proud of me for that one. I just know it.
Look at his jaw. You could cut glass with it. Alright, that brings it down to Tacitus versus Pup and Suds, but nobody wants to do anything! Oh, he finally moves!
Tony was just biding his time.
He didn't
Healing
get the
up that
freeze.
energy. But if he gets tossed into the pit, it'll be for nothing.
Nope, into the wall. And still goes down.
And down he goes.
Team Pup and Suds claims victory for the Nihil channel. Good job, Cap. Yogurt wins. That means
Absolutely.
It all comes down to this. The final fight. The Nihil community versus the Sinister Design community. Rat Lantern versus Pup and Suds.
I am so interested to see how this goes.
I am as well. So we're gonna do what we said before. It's Rat Lantern has to take two out of threes. 2 best of 3s. Because Rat Lantern's in the loser's bracket. But this is the final lineup. Hard to beat a turtling stone golem in this position. It very much is. Takeaways from Mrs. Captain. We need a t-shirt that says, "And Tony is still being weird." We will see if I can make that happen. I need to do a merch store at some point. Alright, I'm thinking we do the similar lineup. That seems like a good lineup there.
Sure.
Alright, we put Genuine Quality, Jacket Inspector, and Shin Inspector. Do we want to put him at the back? He's got the most...
remember how we did this before.
He has the most move. So, I believe we put him at the back.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Okay. Also, this is incredibly stupid. I would imagine that would be the takeaway. If she had a takeaway that this was brilliant and should be on ESPN, though, I would not be upset. On a scale from not dead to dead, these enemies are about to be very, very dead. We shall see. Delivery. Bold move there. Not sure what we're doing. Getting the lay of the land, maybe.
Sticking with the group, I think.
Jacket Inspector moving off to the side. I don't love that for Pup and Suds. Or, I'm sorry, for Rat Lanterns. Hubba Bubba charges out front. I don't think that's good. Does
Probably
get the burn,
not gonna
though.
end super well. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Ooh, but will he get frozen?
Nope. Will get
But he
punched.
will take significant damage.
Will get punched in the face, though. And goes down. Is that in range of Captain to move up and fight? I'm not sure. That is enough for things to start happening for sure. Will he get tossed into the abyss? Who knows?
Or will he dodge?
Enemy proximity alert. Engaging weapon system. Gets yeeted.
Oh no!
And is gone.
That is not a dodge.
It was not. Thank me later. Heals up, Yogurt. 2 full health versus 2 almost, well, actually, not full health, but the heal could come out right here. Goes for the freeze instead.
And gets it.
That is gonna be brutal for Team Pup and Suds. Stays frozen. And does not have the energy to throw the other golem. Goes for the cryo to finish off Mr. Krill, and he goes down. If he gets thrown into that... Okay, I was about to say, that will end Mr. Jacket.
Uh-oh.
Brings down Jacket Inspector. both low health golems. Which one will come out on top, though? Yogurt or the egg dealer? I think Yogurt has it outside of dodges based on the trades.
If he tosses him into that tree, it's over.
Gets a dodge, though!
But he doesn't.
And another...
Oh! The double dodge!
I think Yogurt to win it needs another, though. And gets it!
Ooh!
The dodge tanks.
Is he tossing? No, he's not. He's fisting.
And
down he goes.
Dies for it. Rat Lantern takes the first victory. Definitely on their way to crawl up from loser's bracket. So we all agree that two stone golems fighting is just rock'em sock'em robots, right? Absolutely. Do the kids these days even know what that is? I have no idea.
I'd like to think so.
Alright, we
But
have...
probably not.
Again, Pup and Suds versus the Rat Lantern. Alright. That did not go the best. I think we need to put Hubba Bubba off to the side a little bit. I think that's the play.
Rat Lantern says, genuine quality, these hands!
I love it. I think the Golem needs to go there, Jacket needs to go there, and Shin goes here. Yeah, because we still need to keep Shin from flying ahead. I have a good feeling our enemies ought to rethink their involvement.
You have brought this upon yourself. Prepare for fresh product.
He sprints. Are we flying out ahead? No. We're sprinting to guard the Cryo Mage. We're sprinting again. I don't like they're split up, but they should be able to converge somewhat here. And Hubba Bubba flies out by himself again! Not a good play. It is very hard to keep Hubba Bubba from doing that. Oh! Captain comes out to back him up! Will the Golem take the hint and follow? No, he will not. Doesn't get the freeze, but I don't like it.
I think Shin might be able to take it anyway. Oh no! Seemingly not.
Surprised that only did one. Hubba Bubba.
Spirits are extremely resistant to physical damage.
I am noticing. Who is he gonna go for? Goes for the mage and gets the kill! You seem a bit dead. You should get that looked at. Jacket goes down. And the heal.
Without Jacket Inspector, they're going to have a very hard time taking down Mr. Krill.
Yes, they are. But the Honorable Yogurt letting it be a 2-on-2. Hubba Bubba goes down for taking down the mage. I do think that was a good trade.
Absolutely.
It will be very hard to kill Mr. Krill now, as you said. Hits him with the Soul Suck. Will Yogurt...
Mr. Krill has mental attacks, which means Shin has no chance to dodge them.
And Yogurt comes in to even it out. Is he gonna do the throw into him? No!
He doesn't have the energy.
They are focusing down Mr. Krill, a questionable decision. The Mind Blast brings down Shin Inspector. Tough luck, chap. Rip Shin Inspector. And Yogurt moves on to do the Rock'em Sock'em robot technique. Although, it doesn't seem like Yogurt has counterattacks. Wispy Mouse on the ropes is asked for comments. Replies, "Oh dear." Yogurt getting punched, not even trying to turn. And the Mind Blast brings down Genuine Quality Egg Dealer.
Even the reflexes are not enough to save him in these circumstances.
They are not. That brings us to potentially the final match. If Puppin Suds wins, it resets. If Rat Lantern wins, it resets. If Puppin Suds wins, it's over. It's funny, too, that it works out this way, because normally it may matter who I put on top versus bottom. But with Puppin Suds, it actually does not. Because
that is true.
They don't move. Alright, Puppin Suds. I don't know how to keep Hubba Bubba from flying forward.
I mean, the stupid AI should do at least one stupid thing, right?
Probably. That's your best shot. Do we like that?
Why don't we put Jack and Inspector behind the Golem?
Right there?
Yeah, maybe Shin back one.
All
I
right.
think that was a pretty reasonable formation for them.
We happy with that?
Let's try that.
All right, here we go. So, I've given it some thought, and I've decided that I'd like for us to win this battle. Just perfect. Wispy says, yeah. Perfect. Here we go.
Jackets and coats over this way. Don't mind my reach.
That is what I was worried about. The Shin Inspector flying ahead, but that has been how Team Rat Lantern has done the best. That was super questionable.
Yeah, I don't know about that particular choice.
I don't love this. The dive into Captain. Easy does it now. And Captain gets the backstab. The dodge tank goes down.
Oof.
Rough start. But the backstab to kill Hubba Bubba evens up.
The fact that Jacket Inspector is still alive is a big feather in Rat Lantern's cap.
It sure is.
That's going to make things a lot easier.
Don't know that I like the charge ahead heal. That will proc Yogurt to start moving. And kills Captain!
Down goes Captain.
Is it going to come down to Golem versus Golem? Opts for the hurl. Deals a lot of damage from it.
Genuine Quality takes a ton of damage, but Jacket Inspector is unfazed and able to potentially freeze.
But the dodge!
Ooh, but the dodge!
If Jacket Inspector freezes, this whole thing changes. Yogurt not attacking back is also a huge disadvantage here. Takes down Genuine Quality. The mage...
It all comes down to whether Jacket Inspector can freeze Yogurt.
It pretty much does. The mage versus the living rock. Do we get the reset, or is victory achieved here? Huge damage, but he lives! He hangs on with one! Does Puppin Suds take it? He lives! He has some team!
I think Rat Lantern's got this.
I think you might be right.
The Mind Blast cannot be dodged, and down goes Yogurt.
The bracket is reset. I'm so excited. Rat Lantern claims victory and crawls up to winner's bracket. It is now Pup and Suds versus Rat Lantern for the win. Best 2 out of 3.
Best 2 of 3.
Jack and Inspector definitely got a redemption arc.
Absolutely.
From worst unit to winning. This seemed to be a good setup. All right, I'm doing that for my community. How do you want to do Rat Lantern?
I think the setup we had last time worked reasonably well. Genuine quality up front, Jack and Inspector behind, and Shin Inspector to the side in the back.
Like
there
this?
You go. Yep.
All right, here we go. The final best 2 of 3.
Welcome back, Sinister spectators!
Will Jacket Inspector pull it out again? I think the only thing we changed for Team Pup and Suds is Hubba Bubba and Captain have swapped sides. Will that be enough? I don't know. Shin Inspector flying in to attack the Spirit again! It worked out last time. Will it this time? The dodge!
No, the dodge!
And the extra 10 damage on Yogurt. Huge. Huge play.
I thought we got the heal.
Probably a good call.
The real question is, will this get Hubba Bubba to turn his back?
It
to the high
sure
ground?
will. And the dodge!
Incredible! Jacket Inspector has a chance to take down Hubba Bubba.
Will he do
And
it?
he's going for it.
He does! Big damage on Yogurt there. They need to deal with this quickly to have a chance. The backstab Soulsuck, but not a great play. Hangs on with 13 health. I think Yogurt's gonna go down. And Yogurt
And down
falls.
he goes.
Not looking good for Team Pup and Subs.
The backstab for 2.
The best thing he could do here is, that doesn't do too much. That's actually helpful. If he goes out over the void here and starts firing, he might, yeah, that's ideal. And defeats Shin Inspector. I wanted him to be one more to the left to get out of Golem range, but gonna take a Cryoblast, that'll hurt. Oh, but
Ooh.
lives. Probably will... Oh, no! Oh, okay. Probably will run and heal? No! Oh, yes, but doesn't run.
Ooh, he's in Mind Blast range now. That could be bad.
It sure could. And he had focus pills. I wondered if he'd run out of energy. Ooh, the big Mind Blast. But can Egg Dealer finish it off?
Yep, sure
Does.
can.
Alright, Rat Lantern
Genuine quality.
moves up. From being the underdog to having it be Rat Lanterns to lose.
Mahane says, Shin Inspector running formation disruption with Jacket Inspector inspecting jackets from behind.
This could be the final round. Alright.
Puff and Zuz has got to pull it together if they want to stay in this.
We need a good lineup for Pup and Suds. I am not sure what that looks like. I'm thinking we do this. Hang on. You go there, you... there. I think that's the lineup.
Okay. Let's see how it plays.
Alright. Here we go.
Delivery.
Ticket pays for the whole seat, but you'll only need the edge for this white-hot battle. I agree. I assume Shin Inspector's going up again. The main thing is, does Shin Inspector disrupt everything? And then live. If Shin Inspector lives, huge. That is kind of what decides it, I think. Gets burning, not a great start for Shin Inspector.
Sure isn't. This looks like a Mind Blast from behind.
It sure is. But hangs on.
Can Shin Inspector dodge the yogurt? That's the real question.
Nope.
And no.
But
down he goes.
He was gonna die to fire anyway. Yogurt burns all of his energy. Hubba Bubba getting taken out from the cryoblast from the side.
However, he's in range of the yogurt now. That's not good.
It is not. That's new dialogue if you want to read that one.
Seems like I'll be filling my tip jar today.
Captain said, I had to leave before the grand final. What's the score? Rat Lantern won the first 2 out of 3 and has advanced to the finals. So now it's Rat Lantern's to lose. Rat Lantern has taken round 1. Pup and Suds has to win this to stay in. I like the lead with that.
Yeah, I think Jacket Inspector may be about to go down, folks.
He may. Hangs on!
Ooh! Barely hanging in there.
This is the one chance to take down the Spirit. Gets the freeze!
Incredible!
Not sure about that. The dodge! It's been 0-3 so far? No. You won the first round, and then Rat Lantern won 2. Which, moved Rat Lantern up to winner's bracket.
I'll just take a peek at those pockets.
Defeats Captain. Can
It's now
Yogurt
2-on-1.
pull it out? The stun!
Being thrown 2 levels of elevation down results in a stun.
Not good. Not good at all.
I must insist you check that jacket at the door.
And Captain is knocked out of the tournament. Team Rat Lantern wins the first Together in Battle tournament. Good job,
Team Rat Lantern winning it all. Congratulations.
Coming from loser's bracket and winning it all. So I'm curious, do you own Together in Battle? Is that what you're winning, or are you winning a different telepath game? I'm quite curious.
I'm pretty sure Rat Lantern owns Together in Battle, but I'll let Rat Lantern speak for themselves here.
All right, that is the end of the tournament. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We're gonna do a couple of just silly matches. I'm curious if we do Pup and Suds versus the Condors, if it just loops infinitely.
That might actually happen. Let's see what happens here.
Let's find out. Also, good job to Team Pup and Suds for making it to the end of winner's bracket.
Yes, absolutely. Well fought, Captain. Your team was surprisingly good. Yep.
Yeah, this would have been a problem, huh?
What do you want to do? Well, I don't know. What do you want to do? What do you want to do? I don't know.
Oh, I can't actually open them. Hang on.
If you hit Control T, you should be able to get out, I think.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, there you go. Rat Lantern says, together in battle, I will gift it to a friend. Very well.
Awesome.
And I will be sending you a complimentary extra key for you to gift to a friend.
Oh, we end up back here. Let's not. All right. What were our top 4 placing teams?
I don't know. You're the one with the tournament bracket.
That's true.
What's it say?
It doesn't display that though. Like I said, it's scuffed on my end. We had Pup and Suds, Rat Lantern, I believe it was Condors, and Tacitus.
Yeah. I think you're right.
Let's see what happens if we throw all of them into the arena.
Oh, snap. That's right. We've got the 4-player version.
Can do a couple of silly matches this way. I think we do that and that. For Rat Lantern, this seems to be the winning deployment. For Condors, I think we do that. And for Team Tacitus, the boss goes up front, and these two behind. All right, let's see how this goes. We'll do a couple goofy things, and then we'll bring it to a close. Oh, there's actually items on the field for the 4-man. But, you know what? I think that's probably fair. Because the stupid teams are just going to sit. So it makes sense that the ones that are running out are going to get a little bit of a item advantage. Jimmy lining up to take on Team Pup and Suds by himself.
Ooh!
Rip. Rat Lantern...
The boss kicking down the jacket inspector.
Rat Lantern leader Wispy Mouse says, "Thank you for the games. I'm honored and feel glorious. Having Craig read my dialogue, having Nihil encourage Craig to read my dialogue, it's a highlight of the year."
Well, thank you for participating, Rat Lantern. It was an honor to read your dialogue.
Yes, it was. The Smash to defeat Boss Lisa. The Condors continue to watch. Ooh, that actually did some damage. But will that proc Yogurt to start moving? Down goes Shin Inspector.
Yeah, here comes Pup and Suds into the action.
And the dive takes down... I didn't look at which one that was. I think it was Jimmy.
Yeah, I think it was Jimmy Two Wings.
And Captain just heals it up like it doesn't even matter. Everybody's gonna watch these two. If they end up defeating each other, we will get stuck in that loop again.
Yeah.
I think we're destined to get stuck in that loop again anyway, actually. We'll see, actually. Well. Okay. I don't know what's gonna happen here. Ah, he's closer to the Condors, so we're not stuck yet. Big dodge. So, for the next tournament, I don't know when it will be yet, but this was really fun, so I definitely think we should do another. Let's see. Let me know what you guys want changed. We could do a different arena. We could let you pick your own formations. What else? We could ban some things. I don't know if we want to ban the All Golem team, but it didn't win, so I don't know that we need to. There's the big freeze.
Ooh. That's gonna hurt. Are we gonna get another freeze? Looks like it.
And on Reilly. I don't know if Tony's gonna be enough to carry all this, though. I'll join your Discord and discuss it there. Yeah, sounds good. I don't know, I might organize the tournament stuff in Sinister's Discord.
Yeah,
I
it
feel
makes
like
sense to me.
having an extra unit would open a lot of doors. We could do that.
Oh, that's true. That's true. We could go for a four character team.
I just figured it would be good. Oh yeah, now we're stuck in the loop. All right. I just figured it would be good to do 3 to start because people are not super familiar with Together in Battle. So it's like let's start getting people making some stuff and kind of get them like into it before we ask you guys to do too much. Variable team numbers with lower amount of units, each having slightly higher levels or something. I don't know if we can do that.
Variable team numbers. When you say variable team numbers, what do you mean?
Well, he explains it right after that and says lower amount of units, so like some have 3, some have 5, but the 3 would be higher levels.
Oh, I see.
Oops.
I mean, I could conceivably script that. How do you feel about a draft? A draft in what sense? Like drafting character classes or drafting specific characters?
Yeah, I'm not sure how we would do that without like an established pool. Wait, we don't want to customize. We're good. I wanted to do 2 teams. Dang it, I keep hitting the wrong things. Blazing Arena. All AI. We talked about doing this for the final, but I decided it should probably stay on the same map, because that's what we showed it off, and it would be silly if we lost due to, like, environment shenanigans.
That's true. There are definitely environment shenanigans on this map.
There are. But I am curious how it would have gone.
Create custom characters and draft teams from them. Okay. That would probably be a lot more work to set up, but
it would be,
that'd be interesting.
It definitely would be. But we could potentially do it. I'm not opposed to anything. Oh, we hadn't seen that one.
Oh, knock knock. Who's there? Knock knock. Where is there? Knock knock. There is your shins. Knock knock. I am here.
Terrifying. Interesting strats to start. It's weird to see
the team is sticking together.
The golem hop around. The long-range cryoblast.
So those mandalas in the center grant power and range, depending on which one you're standing on. So it gives an extra incentive to capture the center of the map.
Interesting. I mean, we could conceivably see cryoblasts for a while from that tile.
Yep.
Huge damage. The freeze.
Yeah, against a stupid AI, this map is considerably better.
It sure is. Truly, Shin Inspector is the one who knocks. And gets flung into lava. Huge. And the fire breath on top of it.
That's not going to end well for Shin Inspector.
It sure isn't. Jacket Inspector moving up to try to freeze again. Doesn't get it, but does huge damage. I don't think he has enough energy to throw again, but would have been huge. The dive brings down Jacket Inspector. Captain continues to watch from the sidelines. Reflexes on Egg Dealer must be really high. Ooh, the smash to defeat Yogurt. Frozen
Yogurt
finally
going
wears
down
off.
just like Arnold in Terminator 1. Actually, no. Not Terminator 1. Which one? Terminator 2. With the thumbs up into the lava.
Surprised Puppin Suds takes that. Alright, is there anything else we really want to see? Do we want to see the other arenas you built?
Yeah, if y'all want to watch that, sure.
Sure, we'll do all AI and we'll do, who do we throw into it?
Let's see, who got knocked out early? Maybe Universalis and,
Team Mahane?
Sure.
Let's throw them in. Oh, let's look at the map here. I like the rain. Is that aesthetic or does it do things?
In this map, I don't think it does anything. I think it's purely aesthetic. In the main game, if there's rain, it spawns puddles around the map.
I mean, there are puddles. Yeah, I think that's probably good. The old folks' home rides again. Lots of terrain stuff going on. The hopping around looks hilarious. It's never a class I would expect to hop around. We're doing drowning damage to something I can't see.
Huh.
Stunned, immobilized,
Take a
clouded.
look.
Huh?
So I'm gonna have to take a look. I think there might be some stuff submerged in the water there that I missed when I was working on this map.
The heal, definitely appreciated, healing her husband. Who is gonna stand there, but he's gonna block. Removes the terrain there and damages the bridge. Could be big.
You know what? I was mistaken. This weather is spawning new puddles on the map.
Okay, good to know. Gets shoved into the water. Oh no, I bet that's quite bad against a golem. Uses caffeine pills. Didn't see that happen. And the big dodge.
Oh, the dodge!
Her husband really needs to snap out of it. And does! I'm not sure that was optimal. Runs and heals. I definitely would have faced up so that the assassin could not backstab again. Can't backstab if you don't have an assassin.
So long, sucker.
Long swim to shore. Oh, do you have to swim to this?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I think the terrain that the golem got shoved off of is too high for him to actually swim back directly onto it.
That is quite brutal.
Yeah, I think there are some bridge tiles submerged in the water that I need to clean up here. Good to know.
Decides to stay submerged and attacks. I don't know that that's the play. Abandons his wife to go save the family dog. Relatable. Could understand.
Uh-oh, Nicholas is out of energy.
Yup. And really hasn't missed too much. I think the healer just ate all of his attacks. Tonk trying to help, but goes down. Maybe, you know what, maybe the AI knew he was out of energy and just recognized this as the bigger threat. I don't know. Ah, goes down.
Ooh. Brutal.
He's got a vibe. The weekend wears off. And the backstab. Can he cross
Down
the
for the
entire
Axe-Fighter?
map to get the kill before he regens enough?
The Axe Fighter and the Skia Kineticist. It's down to just those two.
Tonk continuing to be dumb. I mean, he's a golem. What do you want? What do you want from him? He's taking a bunch of caffeine pills. I think his dodge is a lot higher. Used thermal paste. I don't think that's going to help. And
Not
the
against the
elevated
Skia Kineticist.
backstab. Nice. Alright. Let's show off the last arena and throw Serious Lol in against, So that's Little Lava Cave. We'll throw in Serious Lol and... we'll throw in the Blue Rogues again. Good night, Cap. Know that next time I'm submitting 5 teams to maximize the chaos and my odds. I don't know if we'll allow that.
Good night, Cap. Thanks for participating.
Don't make me install a CAPTCHA. Get it? CAPTCHA. Haha. Okay, never mind.
I see what you did there.
It was very dumb. I'm totally not gonna get destroyed. I believe in you, Serious Lol. The golem is probably good on this one because you can throw somebody into the fire, into the lava,
Oh yeah, I would think so.
and that might eliminate somebody. Ooh, the second turn. That was probably good. But do we dodge again? No. Going for the cryo guy. I think that's what that is. Or it might be a healer.
I think that's the healer.
Oh, well.
Not the ideal positioning there.
No, it is not. Yeah, the golem throw can be good, and also having a flyer on this map is probably also quite good. I don't like the less terrain there.
Nah. Blue Rogues once again facing against a stone golem. Not their strength.
No, it sure isn't. Equipped a leather vest? What? That was huge. That had gear in it and bandages.
Wow.
Now out damages the knight.
Yeah, Vice is on the low ground there.
Does that give you a hit rate disadvantage as well?
Nope, just but it does effectively. So you get minus 30% damage when you're attacking against the high ground, and you take 30% more damage from the high ground. So it's a 60% swing.
The lava bloom is intense. What did you say? I can't read it. It is quite intense. It adds to the vibes, though. finally gets off of the low ground. Not sure why the archer decided to just sit.
I think it's because she attacked already.
Oh, okay. May have. Definitely not optimal. Should have moved around. Yeah, he's gonna start trying to move around now, because he has to go all the way around to hit. I like that he's named some of his attacks.
Yes, it's quite funny.
Definitely the only person that came up with that. Gets the blind, finally.
Ooh.
And starts bringing the golem back. Very, very important turn. Probably gets the double dodge as well. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Vice is blinded. He's not hitting anything for a few turns.
Interesting.
Ooh, the dive. That's going to
Wow.
be a killer.
Big damage on the archer there. Leaving Vice with a golem. Not great.
Nope.
Only
Really
one
not.
damage. Asterisk. That's gonna be Ripperino.
Yep. That's game.
They don't even move. Serious little wins.
Nice.
Alright, I think
Look at that.
that's gonna do it for me
Serious
tonight.
Paul is so happy.
Thank you all again so much for coming out, and thank you to everybody that submitted. We
Yes,
definitely-
absolutely. Thank you so much, everyone. Together in Battle releases tomorrow afternoon, 2 p.m. Central Time.
Let me repost the link here. There we go. And with 20% off, how much will it be?
Well, let's see. Full price is $19.99. 20% off, I believe, is $16.
Seems reasonable to me.
Yeah.
It's got a full campaign. You can make your own editor, or use the editor to make your own stuff like what we did tonight. Plus, there's already some custom campaigns made.
This is true. Tacitus, who you saw his team of mobster spriggets, he has actually a pretty darn good custom campaign called, I believe, Fate of the Wayward, that you can download for Together in Battle pretty much whenever you want. You just go into
How do
New
I
Game,
see
hit the-
custom campaigns?
Click the New Game button. You see that blue flag there?
There we go. We got 2 so far.
Yeah.
And the game's not even out yet. So, value. Alright, well that's gonna do it for us. Congrats again to Wispy Mouse for the win, and congrats to Captain for making it to second. Thank you all so
Absolutely.
much. And I will see you on Thursday for our regularly scheduled Fire Emblem Engage show. Will we reach the end? Probably not. We have some DLC to go through still, but we'll make it further. Alright, night everybody!
Good night, y'all.